All right, another day, another stream. Let me check out Twitch, just like I usually do. All right. And thank you, Stream Elements, as always. And today, before anything, I did a little bit of preparation, did a little bit of setup right before the stream. And I set up a little song playlist that I wanted to play on the background, and I also set up audio split. So right now, actually, instead of coding, let me just show this little tag. And right now, I just want to test out audio split. So let me turn on the first song in the playlist right now. Should be audible. I'm not sure about the volume level for the background music, but it should be fine. So right now, if I check out the stream, then I should be able to hear the music. But thanks to the audio split, if I make a clip, then the audio shouldn't be present in that clip and in the VOD as well. So then, yeah, let's check this out. Well, the latency is, can I like do advanced, disable low latency actually, because I want to actually hear. And let me pause the song and then immediately play the stream. So, yeah, kind of hard to tell. I think the music is playing. It's very quiet, and it's very quiet on purpose, of course. I don't want it to be kind of too noticeable when I'm speaking. I want it to be kind of on the background, and when I'm silent, those are the moments when you'll be able to actually properly hear it. I mean, I could make it a little bit louder, though. I'm not sure if I should. But yeah, anyway. I should probably just keep silent, just not talk for a little bit. Just let the music play. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, alright, it's playing. Now I definitely heard it. Okay, then, now, if I make a clip, how do I even make a clip? Clip that. Clip? Copy to... what? Yeah, how do I clip my streams? Save those share-worthy moments. What do you mean, copy to clipboard? I was expecting, like, the proper clip menu. Am I supposed to go to the regular Twitch? Let me go to my channel here. Let's see, let me look at my own stream. And let me... yeah, I really wanted to clip. Can I not clip my own streams or something? Is that a thing? Huh. That's, not bad. I wanted to try it out. I wanted to try out the audio split now. Well, I guess I cannot. I can only edit, share, and whatever. I can report myself. Yeah, thanks. Ah, well... I guess that's fine. Let's just hope that it works then. I'll have to check out... or can I check out the video? Yeah, there we go. I can probably check out this video. Let me pause for a moment. Yeah, also I know that you cannot hear the audio that I'm playing, but yeah, it seems to be working. Wow. Okay, I didn't have to make a clip. Nice. So yeah, then it's working. I set everything up correctly, it seems. Okay then. Nice. So then, I guess I can proceed to coding? I'm not sure if music is gonna distract me even more, because other than actually coding on stream... Oh, let me hide that for now. Other than just coding on stream, also talking, now I got some music playing in my headphones as well. So yeah, that's... I mean, technically, I guess I could disable it for myself. Or could I? I'm not even sure how I could do that, actually, now that I think about it. Well, anyway. So, today then, yeah, let's actually do some programming. What did I want to do today? So right now, yesterday rather. Oh yeah, also let me launch up Docker. So yesterday I finished 2 out of 3 menus. So right now, and today, I want to make some progress on the most important menu in a Notes application, which is the, the menu for all the notes, the actual Notes menu. So yeah, hopefully, I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish it today necessarily. Maybe if I stream for 8 hours, I might. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream for this long, and there might be some issues that I'm not aware of yet that might rise up. Those issues might stall the progress, as it usually happens in software development. Let's check out what I did yesterday, though. Right now, it should prompt me to log in. So let me just go into app values. Yep, there we go. And let's wait for it to start. The good old cold start, cold launch, however you call it, whatever. Yeah, it takes a little bit. But today in the notes, I wanted to start with actually writing a new activity. An activity to just display a single note. Oh, could not connect to the backend. Oh, that's bad. Wait, are you sure you couldn't? Okay, there we go. Now it can. Huh, interesting. Why couldn't it? Perhaps because it's lagging? I can definitely see the emulator struggling a little bit. Let's try again. Yeah, okay. Weird. It couldn't connect to the backend, although it's been launched for a little bit already. No, seems to be fine now. Seems to be fine each time I launch it now. Let's try reinstalling it, or well, relaunching it like this. Should open the login screen. Yeah, okay, okay. Also, I have a print here, or a toast that shows up, saying that it tries to get a new access token. I want to remove that right now. Where was it though? I think it was in API service. API service. And over here, yeah, there we go. I'm showing the toast and I'm printing. I don't need that anymore. I'm already confident that it works. It all works just fine. Now then, I don't need API service for now. What I want, yeah, I want to try logging in first. Hello, keyboard. Well, I mean, this should work. I already tested this out a lot of times. So yeah, there we go. I kind of finished this shelf menu over here. That is part of the application. And then the settings, pretty simple settings. Can I select the text from here, by the way? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, well, I mean, not like it matters really. And from here I can launch that, that's fine. Okay, and now the notes. So then, I pretty much have the empty fragment over here right in front of me. I think, so yeah, just like I said a little bit mentioned previously, I want to make a new activity that will just display a single current node. So then, let's probably start with that. So I already have this plus button that doesn't do anything, but it should, of course, add, start the process of adding a new node. So I think I'm gonna start with that. So let me just go into layout, UI. Let me start with UI. What I need is a node activity. It's gonna inherit from app activity app compat activity. There we go. Let me just copy most of the code from my login activity. I think the generic activity code that I have here will be relevant still. So such as launching the job over here, launching the API service, all of the service connection stuff. Something that I need. Something that I need for like most. Well, I could technically make a custom parent class that inherits from app compat activity here. And then that parent class would initialize the job or the scope, most importantly, the coroutine scope right here. It would also initialize the API service as well. Because yeah, the thing with binding services is that you gotta write a little bit of boilerplate over here. So you gotta do all of this, this chunk of code, and then you also gotta do custom on destroy. Or override, yeah, simply override on destroy as well. To make sure that you're unbinding the service. Yeah, and then with the scope as well, you gotta cancel the job on destroy. That's something that could perhaps be extracted into a new parent class. Yeah, I think I could do it, but right now it's not a priority though. So node activity then. Let's see, let me change all of this stuff. This is going to be activity node binding. And do I have anything else here that I need to change? On destroy, oh yeah, let me copy on create, because it's going to be relatively similar as well. So on create, I do that. Instead of activity login, I do activity node. Do that. It doesn't exist right now, but I'm gonna fix that in a moment. So then set support action bar, toolbar. Oh, I don't do this. Support action bar title. I don't do that either. And then I start API. Oh, I also gotta copy the start API service method. That's right. Yeah, so even more boilerplate for binding the service. Yeah, that's right. I actually gotta bind it. Makes sense. Yeah, okay then. Now this is going to be it. I'm pretty sure. Now I gotta do the activity node binding. And I'm pretty sure I created by just creating an XML file. So let me create new layout resource file, activity node. Okay then, here's my blank activity node. Now I'm also gonna copy a bunch of stuff from login, I'm pretty sure. So what I need is this app bar at the top. And a few more stuff, of course, but that should be fine. Ooh, actually, yeah, that's right. Okay, this is kind of tricky. I should keep in mind that this is right here, what I'm looking at in my application right now, is the node's fragment. But then, when I'm creating a node, or I'm entering an existing node, it should open a login, not a login, but a node activity. So the fragment versus activity. Yeah, I think the names are the names can get confusing here. Or rather, they are already quite confusing. I wonder what should I do about that, though. The song is too good, by the way. Well, frankly, I love this playlist. The entirety, pretty much. Oh yeah, and also, I'm not figuring out audio split. Let me do implementing a note activity. It doesn't really say much. It doesn't really say much about what I'm actually doing right now, but I can't come up with a better tag right now, so this should be okay. So then, let's see, activity login. So in the activity node, yeah, there should be a nav bar, and there should be a button on the left, basically the back button. I'm not sure what kind of on-click I would set, but I guess I'll have to figure it out. There are gonna be some extra buttons over here on the top right as well, such as probably refreshing the node, deleting the node, and all that stuff. Yeah, probably. We'll see. For now though, let me just copy the code. Can I just, yeah, well, pretty much just copy everything. Let me paste that in here. And let's delete some stuff that I don't need, such as this entire constraint layout, pretty much. Let's see, delete that. And then what is this? Login message. Oh yeah, I don't need that either. Okay, all I need is the app bar layout right now. I'm gonna keep the ID, I guess. I don't really care. Match parent, wrap content, all of that. Yep. Where do I define the buttons though? Toolbar login. Let me change that to toolbar note. Match parent, action bar size, color primary, that's fine. I think I set the menu programmatically. Let me go into login activity here on create. Set support action bar. Yeah, this is something I will need to do. Yep. Yeah, now I remember. Also, this should be present now. Let me import it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is actually a new song I haven't heard. Alright, interesting. Most of the songs in this playlist I already know, and I already listened to in the past. But there are some new ones though. So that's interesting for me. So what I do here is toolbar note. Instead, in the title, what the title is gonna be. What is the title gonna be? Yeah, just note. Maybe note's title, but the titles can get kind of long. Yeah, I don't think I wanna set the actual note title as the title of the activity. I think I'm just gonna keep it to, just gonna name it note for now. Keep it like that. So then, yeah, I need the buttons. I don't do anything. I don't think on my login activity I even have any buttons. Let me try logging out. Just to see the activity. Oh no, I do have the settings here. Where do I set that? Let's see. Menu login. Now my next question is, where do I reference this login? Yeah, so over here I set the button. I see. Let's look at the code. The code should be just menu with an item, yeah. I guess let me create that as well. So this is gonna be, what is it, just note, I guess, to keep the naming consistent. Although I should, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's already in the menu directory. So it's menu related to the note. So it makes sense, I think. Let me go into code here as well. Let me just copy this item. Don't really care much. App, why is this not available? Oh, okay, I gotta do this. I see. Okay, sure. So here I do action note. Let's just think of the first action. Probably back button? Sure. Now, how do I actually add the back button? Because I only know how to add buttons to the right. So kind of like this. I don't know about left. Is it related to this order in category? Maybe if I set it to 0, it will be on the left. I don't know. No. Show as action. Noise collapse. This is not it. Yeah, this isn't it. Go back. I also need the back little icon. So let me go to vector asset. Let me search for back, maybe. Please load. Yeah, this takes this takes a while for some reason. Does it fetch? I wonder if it fetches them from server or something. That would be kind of weird, to be honest. These are just simple icons. But yeah, there we go. Or arrow back. This one right here should be fine. I see back. Next finish. Let me do I see back. So now, right now, it shows on the right, which is obviously not the intended functionality. Let me try doing 0. That also didn't change anything. Order and category. The order within the category applied to all items within this group. Okay. So yeah, it's within the group on the right. So what I want to do... Action layout? No. Icon enabled. Menu category. Container? What is container? Doesn't change anything. Secondary? System? Yeah, it doesn't actually... doesn't seem to change anything here. I'm not sure what is that. Visible... Yeah, I should probably Google this stuff. Yeah, alright, let me do exactly that. Android, add action button to the left. Put 2 buttons on the left side. Sure, I guess that kind of works. Let's see. Image button. Oh, really? Huh. So instead of an action like this, I do an image. That's okay. Hey, I mean, at least it's possible. Although I shouldn't celebrate too early. I'm gonna see if it actually works. Let me just copy this. So what do they have here? Layout width. Let me do 0 dp for now. Actually, no, not 0. Let me wrap. No, are you not gonna suggest anything? Image button. Huh. I can't have it? Let me... Okay. It's... Oh, this is all I can have right here. Cast button. Menu item. Search item. Switch. Menu group. Let's try adding this. Yeah, this is just a menu item. Yeah, makes sense. What about the menu? Oh, this is just the menu, I see. Yeah, that's that. I'm gonna add this as dependency. Okay, this is kinda... It's kinda tricky. So I can't just have this in the menu. I gotta have it in my... Okay, I think I can delete that. I gotta have it in my activity then? Over here within the app bar layout, probably? Or do I do that within the toolbar, I wonder? I guess I can try. What do I do here? Image. I already forgot. Image button. Layout width, wrap content, wrap content. Let me close that off. Let me do, what is that? SRC. Background transparent. SRC is going to be IC back. Okay, what's the warning? Content description attribute on image IC. Okay, then I guess I don't need this back button. Let me just... Let me make at least one button. Let's do refresh for now. I see refresh. I already have that icon. And then the title is gonna be refresh, refresh note, sure. The note. Whoops, delete that, do that. So, okay, sure. We'll see if that works. What do I have in design right now? Yeah, so I have this. This is bad. Do I add it? So right now, technically, I guess, it's inside of this app bar layout. Can I put it inside of this toolbar? Possibly. Like that, close that, and can I put it here? Okay, no errors at least. Now let's look at the layout. Oh, there we go. Kind of. We kind of go, I guess. So it has a background and it has a bunch of padding all around. I gotta disable all of that. The scroll bar, scale, type, sure. Layout margin. Okay, I guess I just search for padding. Padding. It doesn't look like there is anything turned on by default, but I can clearly see that there is, just looking at the outline, right? I can see that there is some padding. Let's try 0 dp. Oh yeah, for real. Okay, I see. That kind of helped a little bit. Yeah, it just doesn't show the default values, which is kind of bad. But this should be it, kind of. I also need to add a background color, or rather set it to fully transparent. There we go. And I guess this is kind of it. We'll have to see if it fits with the style. Now, how does the menu look like, I wonder? Design? Yeah, it just doesn't show the back button. Interesting. I wonder if that would be a problem. Also, I wonder if instead of wrapping the content, I should do something like match constrained in terms of its height, in terms of the button's height. Yeah, I think so. Let me select the button. So what if I do height match parent? Well, it literally matches the parent. Let me see how it's done with the items. So yeah, they're kind of the square size over here. Nice and big. I would probably want to do something here, but if I do match parent on this, then it will literally stretch like that. Also, what is this padding on the left? I should probably remove that somehow. Is that within the toolbar? Let's try searching for padding. Let's just do padding. Oh, it has 0 already. So yeah, that didn't do anything as expected. Yeah, over here it does show the default values, and the default values are just 0. Then maybe on the layout. Padding, let's try 0 dp. No, nothing changed, huh? Interesting. I have no idea then. How do I do that? Okay, and that's fine. Yeah, nothing special that they do here necessarily. Just width and height. I do have a constant, I think, in terms of my width and height, which is, let me check out my resources. No, it was somewhere, I swear. If I look at the button here. No, not the button then. if I look at the app bar layout. No, not really. Oh, there we go. Layout height. So this is what I want to do, probably. Let's go to image button. Set height to this. And set width to this as well. So there we go. Now it's kind of boxed. Yeah, the only problem is this padding over here, this offset on the left. I'm not sure what to do about that. I can just move it either, it seems. Yeah. Let me undo that. Doesn't seem like I can do any kind of constraints on the button either. Oh, perhaps that's because it's the linear layout. Yeah, that's right. That would make sense. Max button height, min height. Interesting. Layout width, yeah, I don't know what is this padding. I guess let me just try this first. Let's see how that works, if that works at all. But before that... Oh, I'm already doing this. Yeah, I was about to say I need to set up the action bar programmatically. But it seems that I'm already doing that. And then let me get my button. So let me go back to... Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me go to my notes fragment. And I already have a button here. So let me just get that button. And I want to set on click. For now, it's literally just gonna launch the notes activity. So then, how do I do that again? Especially from the fragment. Yeah, how do I launch an activity from the fragment? I forgot already. I think I can check out the code in my shell fragment. Somewhere here, I am handling the request, and from here, I'm launching the activity. So let's just do the exact same thing. Let's import intent. Instead of login activity, it's going to be node activity. And then just start that. Okay, this should work. Let's just try launching that. Please do launch. Hopefully, I mean, it really shouldn't throw any errors. The only worry that I have right now is the styling. Oh wait, did I log in? Did I log out, I mean? I guess I logged out previously. Alright, now if I go to notes, nothing changes, but if I press plus, then it should... okay, well, did not expect that, not gonna lie. Let me remove the filtering, let's look what was the error. Activity not found exception. Whoa. Oh, that's right, I forgot to define it in the manifest, so let me do exactly that. Manifest. It's gonna be pretty simple. I'm just gonna copy this code right here from the login activity, and I'm gonna change this to note activity. Exported true, I guess. What is exported again? Whether the given application component is available to other applications. Let's do false. Is that fine? Let's do false here as well. Portrait. Portrait only. Because I don't care about making the application adaptive. That's a challenge for another time. Adaptive to the screen orientation, that is. Okay, now it shouldn't crash, surely. There we go. This most certainly works. Not the way I want it at all, though. Android notification action button position. Add button in top left. Okay. Contextual action menu. This would allow you to have a done or cancel button on the left. Okay. Oh, this is a contextual. Oh, I see. Yeah, context menu. This is not it. Maybe there's something like that. Let me Google specifically, not adding any kind of button, but adding the back button. Because I know it's possible, I just don't know how. Add back button to action bar. Oh wow. This is simple. Okay. And then you can custom. Oh my god, this English is breaking me. And then you can custom the back event. Okay. Sure. I guess English is irrelevant. All I need is code. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Case. Okay. Case, Lamau. On options. Ah, I see. So you can still get it in interesting. Okay, sure. Set display home as up enabled. Sure, let me try this then. It's definitely gonna be better than this. And also don't get the ripple effect on this button. Yeah, I don't get any kind of effects on this button. I would have to implement all that myself, I guess. So yeah, let me just do that. So then, let me delete this abomination. I don't think I need activity node for it, do I? That's okay. Oh yeah, also, I didn't see the back button. Or the refresh button, rather. Is it like all the way on the right? Outside of the screen or something? Because it got pushed by this button or something? Maybe? I don't know. So then what I do is I go to node activity, and then over here, I call support action bar, question mark dot, set display this thing to true. Right? Yep. So this should work. Let's see. Now I should just have an easy back button. When I go to notes, when I add new one. Oh yeah, there we go. There's still some excessive padding here though, I would say. And okay, it doesn't work. Yeah, I guess I need to implement the whatever on something something. No, I literally forgot the name. On options item selected, there we go. Let me do it like here. On options item selected. When item, what do I match on again? Oh, let me check main activity because I do this kind of matching somewhere here. Item.item ID makes sense. Item.item ID. And then if the ID is what now? R.id. Oh, no, it's, wait, is it Android? They did Android.r.id. Yeah, seems to be it, I think. And what did they do? Home. Okay, sure. And then if it is home, then I do something, and else. Whoops, what did I just do? Let me delete that, let me do that, let me do that, and return true right here. This finish, I see, okay. So I just call finish here, literally. Let me delete these brackets, doesn't seem like I need them anymore. So, this should actually return. There we go, it works. It transitions from notes to note. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Navigate up. Okay, fair enough. And also, now that I look at it, I never noticed this kind of spacing over here between the button and the title, but it's actually present for all the menus here. Yeah, it's the same kind of padding. I don't necessarily like it, but I'm not sure what do I do about it, so I guess I'll just keep it like that. So sure. So then, that's pretty easy. That was pretty easy. Shouldn't have tried implementing it myself. That was a waste of time. But anyway, do I need activity node? I don't think I'll do anything in the activity node. Oh wait, no, I will. Yeah, I will. But before that, I want to think of the buttons that I'll have here. So let's check out the routes that I have for the node, the backend routes, to get an idea what will I want to do with the node. So refresh, I guess, is one thing. Then save, I guess, yeah, saving would be another. Deleting would be definitely an option. No, actually, post, no. Post is just post, yeah, this is to create a node specifically. But to update it, I do a patch here, and that's right. Ooh, and then the tags as well. Ooh, yeah, I gotta figure out quite a fair amount of stuff. Okay, what did I do for the shelf again? Let me close all of this stuff. This is a little bit excessive. Let me open up... Yeah, let me just open up my application, literally. It's the easiest way to check. So I have the refresh here. I have the copy the text button, clear, save, and convert to note. That's obviously not a function that should be present for a note. It's only a feature for the shelf. So then... No, the song is great. I forgot what was the name, let me check. Okay, it's in Japanese and I cannot read, I don't remember, I don't know the kanji there. So yeah, anyway, I guess I will not learn the name. Alright. No, the music does distract me quite a bit, especially the music that I at least sort of enjoy. So then, in the note activity, yeah, I wanted to figure out the buttons. So refresh, delete, and save. I guess that's about it. Refresh, delete, and save. If I'm looking at the shelf here, then again, yeah, there isn't much to add here, really. Yeah, I think I'll just have the refresh and then this drop-down menu to save and clear as well. So then, let me just copy that straight up. So over here on the shelf, I do refresh, I do copy. No, I don't do copy. Code. Okay, so there we go. Refresh, I don't need this, I don't need to copy. Although I wonder, should I make... So on the shelf right here, I have a button to just copy the text right here, straight into clipboard. I wonder if it's something that I should do for notes as well. But I don't think I care about that. Yeah, the notes and the shelves are a little bit different after all. The shelf is like a quick little temporary storage for your text. So it would make sense if you want to like copy it real quickly, or if you want to clear it. But then for the notes, not sure if that would make a lot of sense. So then, this one is gonna be action node save. I will still do the save. And then I'll do note delete instead of clear. Let's see, delete. It'll probably prompt the user asking whether they truly want to delete it or not, and that's something I can implement. And also, I'm kind of thinking... I can't stop thinking about the shelf. I want to improve this menu right here. It's technically finished, but like a few things... I could still tweak a few things here. I wonder if clearing... Again, if I consider the shelf to be a temporary storage, then it should be easily clearable. So I wonder instead of if instead of this refresh, I should add the clear button. I don't know. I guess I should just stop thinking about shelves and just focus on nodes for now. And that should be fine. So okay, there we go. Now I should have these buttons. Now if I go into design, I can see my refresh and then the menu. We'll save and delete. Okay. So then, now I need to assign some functionality to those buttons, or do I? Let's just think of the layout now, about the main layout, because I don't have anything other than the action bar. So what do we even do here? So the node, this should definitely have a title, and it will be editable. So something on the top here. Let me just do that for now. Then it will have the content that should take the majority of the space. And then somewhere at the bottom, I would display the files as well. So I could extract... interesting. So again, I already have this shelf layout over here. So technically I could extract this layout into the shelf. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty similar. It's just that Note, I think, will have a little bit more stats. It will also have the last created date or something like that you can view. And it will also have the title, of course. But then the main contents, the main text will be the same, and then the files will be the same. Although I do want this files container to be smaller on the Note. It takes pretty much half of the space here right now in the shelf. In the Note, it would probably be just somewhere below, down here. I do wonder how would I make that? How would I do that? For now though, let me add recycler view, because that's what it's gonna be. Whoa. Can I make it a little bit smaller? I guess this should be good enough. Then to the bottom, right, whoops. The right, and can you please remove this margin? 0, match constraint, and pull this to the right. There we go. Okay, then. And then this right here is going to be my title, although I don't think I want to connect it to the top like that. Let me put it down, because I want a few text views here. So again, like I mentioned, for the created, edited, date, stuff like that. What other stats do I have for the Note? Let's see, let's check out the Note object. So created, last edited, times edited, that's actually it. I wonder how should I display that? Text, okay. I also have the tags, yeah. I already forgot. I already forgot about the tags. I actually have an idea for the tags. I think I'll have another recycler view. It's gonna be very small. It's gonna be small vertically, but it's gonna take the entire width, and it's basically gonna be scrollable horizontally. So yeah, that's the idea for the tags. And then probably in this recycler view or something, you'd be able to add or remove tags. Probably. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I have some ideas. So then before any of that though, let me do that. Let me connect it to that. Let me interconnect these two text views. As always, interconnecting just sucks for some reason. For some reason, it's just hard to do. So over here, what I need to do is to add constraint start to end of ID text view. I'm gonna change the IDs, of course, a little bit later, but this should be fine for now. All right, so now they're connected to each other. So then what I do is for the width, I do match constraint. Oh, or do I do match constraint actually? I don't think, okay, I don't think I even need to intertwine them. Yeah, I think I want these two to be in the corners. So actually, let me delete this connection. And this connection as well. So yeah, I think that's how I want them to be. But obviously I want a little bit more margin. Let's do that. And I want the font size to be bigger. I don't remember what I usually do in terms of font size for these little elements. Just to be consistent, let me check the shelf fragment, I think. Fragment shelf. So yeah, over here, what is the size? 16, okay. Let's do that. I'm gonna search for it. Text size 16. So a little bit bigger. Yeah, a little bit, but already kind of nicer, I would say. So this text right here is going to be created and is gonna display some date. Let me just enter some random date. I don't know, 24. Well, let's do today. Actually, I think I do dashes. Let me check this. Yeah, I do dashes and then the time. And then the time is going to be 24. Let's do 21 at least. Sure. There's a random time. That's going to be the created. I wonder if I should show seconds. I think seconds are kind of irrelevant. And most importantly, the seconds would... If I remove the seconds, there would be a little bit more space for both of these. Yeah. And this isn't gonna be created, this is gonna be edited. So there we go, that's that. So this is what I wanted to do, kind of. But now actually thinking about it, so again, I have the shelf over here. It has the edited time. The created time doesn't really matter, because you cannot actually delete the shelf, and you cannot create new shelves, so I straight up don't show the created time. But I show the edited time, last edited, and I show the edit count. So for the nodes, I also keep track of edit count, but I'm not sure how I would display it. I think instead of having these this created and edited together right here, I think what I want to do is connect edited, put edited on the left. Let me delete that. So yeah, sort of like this. I need to add the margins, of course. So yeah, to keep kind of consistent, to keep the styling kind of consistent with the shelf. And then over here on the right, I think I would like to display the count itself. I'm not sure how I would do that. Let me try putting text view here. Oh, I guess I can do that. Yeah, that's right. And which one is, I think this, and then I just connect it to the right. Then I add the margin. And I think these are on the same level. I need to edit the text size though. Put it to 16. And the text is gonna be, I don't know, let's just do count for now. 35 does seem like a little bit too much. But there we go. This kind of works. Sort of, I guess. So I'm keeping this edited and then count on the right, consistent with my shelf layout. But then I also want to display the created time. So kind of like that. All right. Hey, there we go. Another bot. Not bad, not bad. Let me add this bot to the bot count. Let's see. Which bot is it? I think it's 7th bot so far. Not bad. So on average, it's actually 7 bots per day. 7 bots per day. I mean, 1 bot per day. 7 days in total. I have streamed. And I got 7 spam bots in the chat. Not bad, not bad. Okay, then, what do I do next? Next, I want to do the tag, whatever, recycler view. So let me just do that. And then width is gonna be match constraint, but the height is gonna be wrap content. Can I remove this temporary, or can I put... Can I do something like scroll direction? And instead of it being vertical, I want horizontal. Constraints, margin, list item padding. Yeah, I guess I should Google that. Should be easily Googleable. So this is recycler view. View. Horizontal scroll, there we go. Exactly what I wanted to see. Oh. Interesting. Layout manager programmatically. Interesting. Is that really the way to do it? I thought there would be like a simple flag that you can just switch. Yeah, I guess you just gotta do it. App reverse layout. Oh, interesting. Use reverse layout property to change scroll direction, but this is just reversing. Oh, orientation. Is this what I need then? Yeah, can I just look up orientation? Yeah, there we go. The horizontal. It doesn't change. It doesn't change this item display over here. So I'm a little bit worried. But I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess we'll see how it looks once I actually start populating it with elements. So then let me select this, edit text, move it down. So yeah, I don't like how this template, or placeholder more like, these placeholder items take too much space. Vertically. It's kind of, I wouldn't say it's hard to design the application this way, but it's just sort of annoying. Okay, let me add the constraints here. Okay. Then do that, do that, do that. Width is going to be match constraint. And then same for all of this stuff. Width match constraint. And then, ooh, actually, I think what I'm gonna do here, because I want, yeah, how do I do that? I'm kind of thinking how I would do, how would do the layout, considering that I want the main text input to be as big as it can, while the file input should be as small as it can, while having the button. This also reminds me. So again, coming back to the shelf menu, I have the upload button over here on the bottom right. So I should do something similar. So let me go buttons, fab. And the fab right here is going to be upload as well. All right, now let me add some margin here so I can see what I'm doing. Like that. Then I can attach the fab. Can I put the fab? Oh, I don't think... No, I don't think that's doable. I wanted to put fab inside of recycler view, but that wouldn't make much sense, I think. And so then what I did is this. So this is what I did for the shelf menu. And now I have the button here, and it's fine. But then this. So layout width and layout height. Match constraint, match constraint. So okay, what I want to do with height is I actually want to wrap the content. And then for this one, instead of wrapping, I want to match constraint. Oh. Oh yeah, I think I gotta connect it to the bottom to match the... Well, okay, let me do that. Of course, I cannot just interconnect easily. Yeah, I swear I'm missing something. How do I like interconnect the elements here? Is that just not a thing? So far I only figured out how to do it programmatically. Well, anyway. Let's find my edit text. Let me change the text here. So this is gonna be title, probably. This is gonna be the actual node text, sure. And then what I want to do is I want to add bottom. No, I gotta do constraint bottom to top of ID, and I'm not sure what's the ID. Yeah, which recycler view is it? I think it's this one. Yeah, recycler view 2. I should really start renaming. I should really start assigning some IDs over here. So let's see, this should be exactly what I wanted. So there we go. Now it's connected like this, and what I do is I do match constraint, and it should just stretch out. Nice. Now I do want some extra padding here though. So yeah, there we go. This is what I wanted. Now the text here should be centered in the middle. I think what I gotta do is enable multi-line, line spacing multi-line. Input type, text multi-line, there we go. Okay, and then I gotta, I think I gotta do gravity. Gravity, start top. Although I'm not sure, I literally don't know what is the difference between start and top. Oh, well, actually, I know. Start is the left side and top is top. Yeah. Yeah, okay, sure. So yeah, there we go. This is what I wanted to do, pretty much. Yeah. Right now, it doesn't look exactly like I want it to look. That's because these recycler views take too much space. Let's see, though. Let's just see how it looks in the if I actually launch it. If I actually launch the application. Okay, yeah, the recycler views basically don't exist. I still have this button. Interesting. It just stays on top like this. Yeah, that's not exactly what I wanted. Is it gonna be an issue that it stays up like this? It can technically block the text. Let me try just adding a few new lines here. And then typing a lot of something. Yeah, there we go. It definitely blocks the text. And then the user cannot scroll down enough to see the text. Can I possibly add some inner padding or something? Let's actually try. Let's do padding. Padding, I want padding on the bottom. Let's do 64 dp. Let's launch the notes. Let's open this up. And now the text isn't scrollable right now. But if I add that, then yeah, okay, well, it doesn't work exactly like I wanted. Yeah, you can see that the padding, as I add new lines, yeah, the padding stays here. Although I can still scroll, of course. Ooh, no, this is a bad way of scrolling. If I enter some text, you can see it goes behind the padding. Yeah, no, this is definitely bad. Yeah, that's definitely not what I want. Huh, clip to padding, what is this? Wait. Let me select the actual text view. Padding, drawable padding. The padding between the drawables and the text. Include font padding. Leave enough room for ascenders and descenders instead of whatever. Okay, yeah, this is not it then. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would do this. Is it something like line padding? I would like to have like two, it looks like two extra lines over here of padding. Is what I would like to add. Another thing that I could do. How would that work? Well, I could add another constraint so that the text, if there aren't any download items, then just then I can probably make the text not go as low, so it would kind of stay up to here, up to this level. The entire text element over here. Yeah. I'm not sure how I would do that. Can I add like a double constraint here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I cannot. I could also do something like min width. Yeah, I guess min width would kind of work. Min width on the recycler view. Live constraints, min width. Let's do 64 dB. I wonder if that's enough. Oh, what the... What did I just press? It's back, I guess. That's fine. Wow, that did not work at all. Although I specified min... Oh, well, min width. Yeah, whoops. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm actually looking for min height. Yeah, there we go. So this looks about right, actually. Yeah, it's not quite 64, right? Yeah, I'm not sure how I would calculate this. I need to like programmatically calculate the size of this button. And then the size of this button would be the minimal, the minimum height for the recycler view. I guess that's something that's doable. Let me go into node activity. Let's see if I can make this relatively quickly. Binding. So then I get my fab. Can I do something like current height? Yeah, current height. So this is a height in pixels, sure. Val min height. And then what I do is I go to binding dot. Yeah, I don't know the IDs here. This is recycler view 2. Yeah, I'll change the IDs in a moment. But for now though, should be fine. I set min height, minimum height, okay, to min height. This should be it. Now let me go into activity. Let me remove the min height that I just entered here. Now let's see. This should be it. Now I should have some padding at the bottom. Well, that really didn't work out, huh? Interesting. So I cannot do it programmatically. Do I need to like somehow update it? Like I'm setting the minimum height, I guess. Perhaps, yeah, I'm not sure. Do I call the super maybe a little bit later? Could that be a thing? Or will that break everything? Or do I need to call the super at all? Yeah, well that didn't change anything. Let's see. I need to somehow update the element. Or notify the view that something has changed here. Can I do that? What if I try doing height? Just straight up height. What's the problem? Val cannot be reassigned. Interesting. So it's a val. Measured height. I see. Yeah, let's just Google how to dynamically change height. So Android change programmatically. Layout, get layout params. Now set layout params. Interesting. Is it accessible on views or is it just, or is it something different? No. Layout manager. Let's see, set layout. No, nothing. Maybe, oh, there we go, layout params. Yeah, that's right. I'm in Kotlin, I forgot. I can just do this, and this way I can set them. But then I need to do this. I need to create new layout params. Yeah, this, this is the peak of OOP right here. Just to change a single value, I actually need to create an instance of some class. But oh well. RV params, let's call it. It's gonna be a val. And it's gonna be a new get layout params. Interesting. I guess I do binding.recycler view. Layout params here. And then I modify them by specifying... Oh, I can... really? Well, okay, I can change the height, but I cannot change min height. Huh. Should I do something like if RV params dot height is smaller than min height, then set it? Is this something I should do at all? And then I do layout params or v params here. Is this gonna work? I wonder. Wow. Interesting. This is way too much padding. In fact, I think it just takes exactly half of the space. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. And this is clearly not it. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here even. Let's just try printing some stuff. And RV params. Let's do RV params.height. Okay, notes, add 0 and -2. I see. Well, that makes some sense all of a sudden. Huh. Huh. Do I get, instead of just getting the height like this, do I do layout params as well? I don't think this is gonna work though. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. Should be something, oh, measured height maybe, actually. Like get measured height in state, but only return 0. Okay, sure. Let's try this now. It just froze. Yeah, and it's also 0 and -2. Yeah, that's probably because it's still in the process of rendering or something. And even the measured height is still 0. Max height, minimum height. Yeah. Where do I do that? Can I do on, perhaps, can I override on pause or something? Or not on pause, but on resume? I don't think this is gonna help, but I still want to try though. Let's go here, add, and yeah, this works the same way. I'm assuming if I look here, I still get 0 and -2. Yeah, -2 is an interesting value for height. That's true, that's indeed true. So okay, then on resume doesn't work, none of that works. So how do I do this then? Huh. You need to Google something like Android and get view height on create. Yeah, well, that's fine. This doesn't work. Well, this does work, but I need to get... Oh, showing results for set. Wow, thank you, Google. Thank you, Google. Dynamically set. Yeah, this is... This is definitely not it. Picasso, yeah, okay, that's something image related. Not what I'm looking for. Then I need to rethink my layout, I think. I think the solution here is just rethinking my layout. Huh. I have an idea, actually. I think. What if instead of attaching the recycler view to the text above, What if I attach it to this button here? So if I attach it like top to top, right here. How would that work, I wonder? Yeah, this seems something quite complicated, and I don't think it's gonna work as I would expect. I mean, I guess I can try. It's just that managing layouts over here. Let me do split. Let me close that. Let's expand this a little bit. So what I want to do, yeah, let me rename this. I'm actually getting lost with these IDs. It's a little bit stupid. So TV note, let's say created, refactor that. TV note edited, sure. TV note count, and this is gonna be RV. What am I looking at? RV note tags. ET note title. Oh, ET note title already exists. Show conflicts. Where is that? Oh, dialog convert shelf. Ah, I see. That's interesting. Okay, let me refactor that one, actually. This dialog convert shelf. So here I'm gonna do ET new node type. Is that fine? Let me cancel for now. This TV title. Yeah, let me do TV convert. Yeah, TV convert title show. Let's do that. And then over here, I do ET convert node title. So that it's clear that those elements are related to the convert, to the little convert dialog that I have. So then over here I can do ET node title, ET node text, and RV. This is gonna be node files, I guess. Sure. There we go. And then there's this fab. Node upload. So sure, there we go. These are all the elements that I need, with all the IDs assigned. So now I can open up split, and this should make a little bit more sense. So let me find RV. That is not the tags. I should probably order the elements. By order, I mean the order in which they appear from top to bottom. Because right now, at the very bottom, I have floating action button. That makes sense. But then I actually have this node count, which is all the way at the top. But then the XML, it's at the bottom. It's kind of confusing. Let's see, so that's tags, then I need recycle, there we go, files. So what I do here, start to start off, bottom to bottom off. Let's do top to top of. Fab note upload. How is this gonna look like even? I'm kind of afraid to imagine. It didn't change the view, which is interesting. How does this even look like? Whoops, I wanted to check out design. I don't think I need padding here. I do need padding at the bottom of this though, kind of like that. Let's see how this will work. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I literally don't know what to expect. Yeah, okay, well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I have wrap content. If I do match constraint, then it will shrink to the size I want. Hmm. So this is kind of what I want. Except that I wanted to expand once the recycler view actually gets filled with items. So that's the problem. But when there are no items, then yes, I do indeed want to have this height. I guess I could change the... Yeah, so there we go. It works right here. And there we go. This is fine. This is looking fine. I guess I could change the height programmatically when I'm adding the files. That does seem a little bit odd. But well, I don't have any better ideas right now. So I guess I'm just gonna keep it like that for now. And then let's say I change the height to 100 dp. Yeah, then it will grow, so... Alright, well, this is kind of working. Yeah, that's pretty much how it's gonna look like. Now what I want to do next, though, is populate the tags and whatever. I want to create some logic for populating the tags recycler view over here and the file recycler view, and then try and then see how they work visually. And also, yeah, I really don't like this, how much vertical space this created and edited takes. So instead, I think I will do... Yeah, what do? Do I just like... I need to shrink this somehow. And shrink this a lot so it like can take a single line, for an example. I could delete the seconds, in theory. That will already help, but the biggest thing that will help is just deleting the text and only leaving the data itself, but then... How do I tell the user that this is the creation date and this is the edit date? Also, instead of dashes, I wonder if dashes are okay. Could also do this, the slashes. I think, what is the default way of doing this? I guess Windows over here has slashes. I guess I can just follow Windows. And they also take a little bit... Do they take less space? Yeah, they're about the same with the dashes. I could do like a little label, something like C. And then E. Yeah, I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. I think icons would be better. Yeah, like some icon, and then right next to icon there would be date, and then that icon would kind of tell that that this date means that means the creation date. Let's see. I don't know. Create. I could add this kind of pencil over here. What about edit? It's the same as create. Yeah, I could do add instead, which is just a plus. And I guess that would kind of mean that the note has been added at this date or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure if this is a great idea. Then I would also have to handle the icons over here instead of just text views. Which is fine, I guess. After I do it once, I won't have to tweak it anymore. I'm just not sure how good icons will look like, especially if I want to keep the height. Like this. Well, anyway, let me change the constraint to this top instead. Wait, before that. Let me do this. And let me do that. There we go, add some padding. And instead of edited, I'll delete the seconds and I do E for now. I'll probably replace it, yeah, I'll probably replace it with an icon or something. I guess we'll see. And then the count. I'm not sure how should I connect it. I guess sort of like this. And it's kind of in the middle here. Out of nowhere. I could also do something like, in parentheses here, show the edit count. And then delete this altogether. Let me just hide it for now. Or do I? Yeah, let me just delete it, it's fine. I can connect it like this and actually disable this constraint. Hello? I think I deleted the wrong one. And here I do 8 and 8. So kind of like that, I guess. And also, I usually like connecting to the leftmost elements, so let me do that. Let me add the padding back, so there we go. So that's less space taken. Oh yeah, and also, instead of dashes, I want the slashes. There we go. Sure. I guess I'll just keep it like that. For now. Surely I'll improve the design right here later. Surely. But anyway, now the tags. Okay. Oh yeah, I also wanted to test another thing. Can I put elements inside of recycler view? Like not the actual recycler elements, but just like random text view, let's say, or a random button. Because that's something what I would want to do right now. Let me remove this constraint if I can. Doesn't seem that... Oh, there we go. Okay. Also, what is this? This should be 8. Yep. So then... Actually, no, let me keep it like this. Why does it remove these... this padding? Or margin? Yeah, whatever. So now, can I add an element on the inside? I doubt it. I think I'll have to just create an element on the outside of this recycler view. But what I want to do is a little button that will be way smaller. btn add tag. Oh, also I forgot the notes. The note. Yeah, there we go. Prefix my IDs here with a note. It will not have any text, but it will have an icon. Let's see, where do I do that? Icon, I see add. Now I need to remove all the friggin' padding, all the inset. 0 DP that comes by default with these buttons. There we go, that's the button. Now it's too wide because it probably has min height and min width. Yeah. What if I do 0? Okay. Let's do 0 here as well. It's still too wide. Probably something related to padding. Icon padding is fine. I think there is some other kind of padding. Yeah, so let's do 0 here. Why is the button not centered here? Icon, what if I do icon padding 16 dp? Huh. Okay, icon padding seems to be odd. Let me do 0 instead. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now it's centered, and now I actually modify the general padding. I can set something like, I'm not sure though, 8 dp maybe? Sure. Sure, I guess this will do. Sure. Yeah, let's keep it like that for now. And now, I want to try something insane, which is adding this button inside of the recycler view. I do this. There we go. And yep, inside of tags, let me delete that and put it right here. So it doesn't complain immediately. Layout editor absolute. It just puts absolute values. Interesting. It's just gone. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. So yeah, by putting the button instead of recycler view, it just vanished altogether. Now if I delete that, it will appear, yeah. Okay, well, I'll just have to add the button on the outside, I guess, right next to it, which is okay. Which is fine. It would be cool if it could be on the inside, but now that I think about it a little bit more, actually, I'm not sure how that would work, actually. So yeah, maybe it's for the better that I cannot do that. So yeah, then what I do here, though, is I connect the button here, like that. Let's do, instead of padding, I add some margin, good old 8. And then this thing, I connect to the button. Now, I guess this recycler view should also have a fixed height. That height should depend on the button height over here, but as I already learned, it's actually quite a bit problematic to implement. Let's see what will happen if I just launch this right now. I think the button will show on top of the text, on top of the title, text input. I think that's what will happen right now. And I already have an idea how to fix it, but I just want to confirm. Yeah, so there we go. It's on top of the title, which is definitely not the desired result. So, to fix that, I actually attach the title to the button here. And I add my padding. And there we go. Right now in this layout, it doesn't look great. It looks like the recycler view is clipping. But in reality, it should actually be okay. Because the scroll should be horizontal. So the items should be scrollable horizontally. And they should stack horizontally. So I don't think it will clip at all. I could set something like max height, but I'm not sure, no. I'm not sure what the value would be. I kinda need to dynamically calculate it. So yeah, anyway. And yeah, there we go. Right now it's fine. And over here there's technically the recycler view. Can I could actually that's a good idea. I could connect it to the bottom of the button, the bottom of the recycler view. And then, right now I have wrap content, but then I do match constraint instead. Yeah, there we go. There we go, this works. Not bad. And then over here I would have my tags. And then probably if you tap, I'll probably make that if you tap on the tag, it will get removed. And then when you click this plus, you'll be able to add the tags. Sure. So that's probably gonna be the general design right here. I'm still not sure what am I gonna do with the files. Whoops. Oh, has it been an hour already? It's been an hour 40 minutes. Okay, not bad, not bad. Let me relog. Although I should honestly just increase what is happening. I should increase the token TTL, time to live, so that it just doesn't expire as quickly. So there we go. And over here I have my empty recycler views. Now let me try and figure out how to fill them up. Yeah. And before that, let me change the TTL, just like I mentioned. So to change the token time to live, I gotta go into the backend's code, to the backend project here, modify.env. So the refresh token here is the only thing I care about. So instead of having an hour, let me actually Google seconds in a month. This is, I hate that Google does this. It kind of shortens the digits of a number. So I can just like copy the value here. But thankfully I can do this, although... Yeah, sure, let's just do that. Although I technically consider a month to be a 30 month to be 30 days, but I guess that's fine. I'm too lazy to calculate that, so I'll just copy the value, and this should be okay. Yeah, sure. This is probably the average time over here. Well, whatever. Don't really care about the precise value. About a month should be enough. About a month is what I wanted the TTL to actually be. Okay, and now I need to do, well, I literally just closed the directory that I wanted to have open. And I wanted it to be open because I need to do docker compose upd. Now it's starting, shouldn't take too long, because I only changed the environment variables. Let's take let's take some time though. 11 seconds over here. Alright. So right now TTL should have been updated. And this should be fine. Now let me try implementing the actual... No, the actual, I don't know how to call it. Kinda logic for the recycler views. Let me write some adapters, which is something I don't necessarily enjoy, but should be okay. I already have some sample code over here. I have this file list adapter. Oh yeah, I should also commit. What did I do the last time? So did I commit the last time? I did commit, but did I push? Everything's up to date, okay. Let me go to my repo and check what I changed last time. Added sharing, finish the settings. And right now, yeah, I'm sorry, I literally don't remember what kind of changes I made here. I guess I just added notes activity layout. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Let's just commit that. Let me quit everything. Let's do git add dot git commit m add note activity layout. And let me push immediately. Okay, next. Adapters. Yeah, my directories over here are getting a little bit cluttered. I should probably separate them somehow. Or rather, by separating I mean create subdirectories. Not sure what I would do necessarily. Like, what, do I create subdirectory for each activity? And each fragment? But then, like, for the most part, like, main activity doesn't have any extra code that it needs. So it will just be one file instead of directory. I kinda don't like that approach either. So I'm just gonna keep it like this instead. Yeah. Let me start with creating the adapters. So then, I already have the file list adapter. Let me do node tag list adapter. Or maybe node tag adapter. I think it's kind of implied that it's an adapter for a list. And let me actually change this one. Instead of just being a file list adapter. Actually, do I change it? I think I can reuse it. What's the code here? Yeah, I'm just putting the context in here. I'm giving it the files. And then I'm modifying the delete and download callbacks. And then I'm setting this view. Yeah, I think this should be fine actually. Yeah, I think I can just straight up reuse this file list adapter. Yeah, then let me rename this tag adapter to actually tag list adapter. Yeah, just a minute ago I wanted to get rid of the list word, but well, whatever. It's gonna be relatively similar to files, I would imagine. Let's see, what do I have here? So I don't need the class definition. Let me instead do this. Let me do this. Let me go to the end, delete the extra bracket that I don't need. So, tag class is not abstract and does not implement. Okay. That's fine. I'll fix that in a moment. So, this is a tag list though. Over here, I'll have the tags. It's gonna be list of tag. I'll have to modify that in a moment. Oh, I'll have to make this. Oh, wait, do I have that? No, I don't. I have to make that type a little bit later. And then it will have, what will it have? Yeah, just tag on click. Yeah, that's all I need, really. And then once you click the tag, it will just delete the tag from the node. And I think that will be it. Okay, now I gotta be careful here, because instead of file list adapter, it's a tag list adapter everywhere. Let's see, create view holder. Layout params. Now the thing with files, so the files kind of look like this. So they're basically just blocks, basically just these cards. So I guess I should make something like a card for... Yeah, I guess I should. I should make a card for tags as well. It'll just be like a horizontal kind of card, not a square, but a... Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's not a file list adapter here. Tag. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the music. I mean, it would make sense if it is the music. I kind of find it hard to concentrate today. I am also a little bit sick today. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't sleep as much today. I slept for like 4 hours. I forgot. I'm not feeling out of energy, interestingly enough. Like, I'm kind of awake. I don't really want to sleep at all. But it's just the concentration, I think, is the thing that suffers right now. The only thing that is. That's fine. Still gotta move on. Still gotta write code. So let me make... Over here, I inflate the file card. Let me make a tag card. Create that. I think it's fine if it's a constraint layout. Let's see, what did I do for file card? I did constraint layout, then card view, then constraint layout within that. And then I did some stuff in there. Let's see, let me just like copy all of this. And then go to code here. Paste this here. Let's see, so height is gonna be something, well, it's gonna change dynamically, I think. Will it? Well, sort of. But it's gonna be around 20 dp, I would imagine. And then width will be... Can I match? Oh, I can do 0 dp, right? So yeah, just to contain everything inside. Then over here, I will need one button, which is gonna be btn delete. Oh, I already have btn delete. Sure. Let me delete these constraints for now. I'll set them manually in a moment. Icon tint. Interesting, I have a custom icon tint. That's fine. Let's see, and then I'll have some text view before the button. And that's pretty much it. Just single button and single text view. That's all I need. So then for the text view, this is going to be text view name. This is going to be the name of the tag. It's going to be wrap content, wrap content. Actually, yeah, it's fine, I guess. Padding, let me delete the padding and all that stuff for now. Text is going to be some tag text. Let's say important. Text size 16 should be fine. Okay, all of that's fine. Okay, let's see how this looks. All right. Where's my card view? Oh, it's just wide. I see. Oh, right. I gotta do... I see. Wait, do I see? Yeah, I gotta do wrap content. Yeah, that's right. I gotta do wrap content and... Oh god, this is messy. This is very messy over here. Can I attach it like this? There we go. There we go. This is what I wanted. Let me also make it dark. I definitely need some padding here. Yeah, I definitely do. So let me just add some padding to the card view. Let's do something small like 4 dp. It did not do anything. Oh yeah, I probably need it on the constraint layout instead. Let me do 0 then. Or let me delete it altogether. Now on the constraint layout though, if I add 4dp. Interesting that it did that instead of increasing the card size. Oh, that's right, because I have a constant height. Let me just do wrap content. Oh, there we go. And now I can see that the button's too big. So let me change that. Can I zoom in a bit? And there we go. So what do I want? What do I even want from this button here? Icon padding is 0. All the insets are 0. But I'm assuming some padding is still present. Or is it that is the icon just this? Oh, there we go. Let me try 0 dp on the padding. Yeah, there we go. This is actually kind of it. And actually, I don't think I need this to be a button. Yeah, I think I want to allow the user to just tap on the tag. And then when they tap on the tag will get removed from the node. I think that's what I actually want to do. Instead of just user trying to tap this tiny little button, I want to allow them to tap on the entire tag. This should be better. So instead of a button, actually just add an icon. And can I modify the card view on click? Possibly. On click. Yeah, there is on click here. Okay then. Yeah, then when you click the card, or maybe when you click the constraint layout, I'm not sure. I don't think it really matters. Then I would do that. So here instead of a button, I just need like an image view, I guess. Yeah, let me delete that. Instead add an image view. It's gonna have the same cross. Let me add it to the side. Let me connect them like this. Okay. Oh, there we go, it updated. That was quite weird. It seems that it has quite a fair bit of padding and stuff. I most certainly don't like that. Oh, or do I just attach? Yeah, there we go. I just attach it to the top. Attach it to the bottom. And let's see. Is there any hidden padding here? No. Maybe, Because I would like to make the button even smaller. Or the image view, rather. Scroll bar size is definitely not it. Yeah, I don't see anything here related to that. Okay, it seems that I can reduce the height. Yeah, I guess this is okay. I'm not sure how this works exactly. I guess it works. Let me attach this to the bottom. Let me add some margin to the end of the text. Actually, 4 is, I need 4 instead of 8. Just a little bit. So then that's gonna be the tag. Not too bad, I guess. It's gonna be a single tag. I would also like to have colors. I would also like to also like for the tags to have different colors as well. So perhaps you can identify them easily, very easily. But that's something I would have to add in the backend as well, because backend has no way of storing the colors right now. So yeah, that sounds like a feature for a future version. For now though, I guess this is all I need. Let me change the ID, although I don't need to access this image view, but I'll still change it. I don't know, cross, whatever. But then the name, yeah, the name will be dynamic. Okay, then over here, yep, I get this. I get the card view. And I set width and height. I think this right here is fine. So what do I have? I literally have 20. I think I literally have a hard-coded value. Oh no, I don't. Is it on constraint layout? Wait, where is it? I swear I set height somewhere. Huh. I don't see it. Interesting. I guess it's just based on the text size, is that right? I mean, in that case, it's actually perfect. It's exactly what I want. Yeah, then do I even need to set anything here? Height and width. I guess I just set the margins. Yeah, that's all. And then I don't need this card side length. Yeah, I guess I just do that. Okay. Then the return view holder. Let's see, so that's fine. Unbind view holder, yep, sure. And then view holder. Card view, bind. Let's do tag, which is gonna be one of the tags. And then I do text view, what was that again? Text view name, I think. And just look for TV name. And I don't need anything else. Yeah, I don't need anything else other than the TV name and the card view itself. I delete all of this. I just do TV name.text well, wait, not actual text, but tag dot text or name. I forgot what was it. I can check my API in a second, but for now it's fine. So I set the text, and I do card view dot on click listener. And over here I invoke, what is it, on, so like tag on click, there we go. Oh yeah, and it takes position, I just pass position in here. And there we go, that's all I really needed to do. Sure. Now I actually gotta add a new data class. Should be the tag data class. And let's check out my API. Let's see what I actually need to add for the tag. So say get tag. So created, yeah, let me just copy this stuff. So created is gonna be val. It's gonna have the type long. And val ID is gonna be an int. And then val name is gonna be a string. Then note ID I think can be null. Yeah, I think it can be null. I'll check that in a moment. Let's just do int that can be null for now. And then val user ID is gonna be an int. There we go. Now let me check if the node ID can be null. So I look for tag in the models here. Check the node ID. Yep, it indeed can be nullable. That's fine. There we go, I have the tag, now I gotta make it serializable as well. Serializable. And now I'm gonna import that, and it should work just fine. Okay, so this adapter is kind of done then, I think. I'm not sure how it will work, because in the past I always changed the items in the recycler view, or rather their size, programmatically. Over here I'm not doing that at all. So I wonder if that could be an issue, potentially. We'll have to see. But now, I actually gotta use this adapter. I don't think I need this anymore. I don't think I need this either. I would like to define this margin size as a global constant, kind of. Something like that. Well, whatever. For now, though, let me check my... what was that? Shelf fragment, yeah. Is where I use the adapter. So let's see, over here I defined the adapter. So let me just open the split here and copy some code. Copy some code to node activity. Here, I defined two adapters actually. Over here in the shelf fragment, I only used file list adapter. But now I also have to do file adapter and tag adapter. Let's change the order a little bit. There's going to be a tag list adapter. Okay, next up, I need to actually define them right here. Let's do that. Now, what is this song? Oh, okay. I remember now. Okay, so I go file adapter. Yeah, file list adapter, and it takes context, so I can just do this. Whoops, this. And I do list of nothing for now. And then I pass, I pass delete file that I don't have. And I pass download file that I don't have. We gotta define these two, that's fine. And then the tag adapter is gonna be a tag list adapter. And inside of it, I also pass this list of something and tag on click. Let me do remove tag. Yeah, I'll have to define that function as well. And now let me bind all of this stuff. So for the file adapter, rv node files. Also, I want the tag to be above file because that's the order of the layout. The adapter I assign it to the file adapter. Layout manager, grid layout manager. Context is going to be this. Okay, so yeah, for the files, I literally don't change anything. I don't need this. Okay, but then for binding.rv node tags. So first I assign the tag adapter as well. Do I do grid layout manager as well? I mean, there is nothing else really. There is some layout manager that's just layout manager. And then there's the grid layout manager. I'm only familiar with the grid layout manager, or rather, I'm not really familiar with it, but it worked in the past, so can I just pass this into it? Oh, well, not adapter. This is going to be a layout manager. Yeah, technically I don't need a grid. It's just going to be a list. So can I do something like this? What does it take? Does it just take context? No? A recycler view dot... I don't think this is what I need. Yeah, I'm really not sure about that. Let me just keep it like this. So there we go. This should be the code, actually. Now I just need to define these three methods. So let me open up the split. And somewhere over here at the bottom, I'll do private fun, remove tag. It's gonna take the position, which is gonna be an integer. And this reminds me, I also gotta have the current node as the part of this activity state. So let me do private latent var node. It's gonna be of type node that I still haven't defined. So I guess I'll do that in a moment. And it's gonna be the type. And in fact, let me just do it right now. Straight away, there's gonna be another model. There's gonna be another data class. Let's see, let me check out the object type. So yeah, it's quite heavy. There are quite a few things to define. Let me just copy all of this stuff. So then, just add val to everything. Let me just indent everything. And then let's see, so create is going to be a long, because it's a Unix timestamp. Files is going to be a mutable list of file. Then ID is just going to be an int. Last added is going to be a long, because that's also a timestamp. What did I even do? Then tags is going to be a mutable list of tag. Let's see. ID. Text should be variable. Text should be mutable. And it's going to be a string. I'm just looking here. What should be mutable? And the title should be mutable, I think, as well. String. Times edit is just going to be an int. And user ID is going to be an int as well. So there we go. Oh yeah, and also serializable. And there we go, I have my note. Now I can import it. From models, please. There we go. So now, let me close that. Let me center that. Although that really didn't center it well, but that's fine. So on remove tag, what do I do on remove tag? Well, actually, for now, all I want to do is probably print. Print that the tag at this position is getting removed. Println, let me do... let me copy the function name, and then do something like note dot... Let me do... no, not question mark. Tags 0. Actually, get or null at index position. Yeah, that's right. And there we go. Now I just do the same with delete file. And just do files, get or null at position, and then download file is going to be the same. Okay. Oh, I actually got to change this as well. There we go. Okay, everything is defined overall. Let me just create some fake note over here in my own create. Note. Let me just create a new note. And there's actually quite a fair bit of stuff that I need to pass. Yeah, quite a fair amount of stuff. Let me go back to note. Let's write all of this stuff, I guess. Created, I don't really care. I'll just add some fake date here. Then mutable list of files. Let's see. Let's do list of something. I'll add some fake files as well. ID, whatever. Last edited, also some fake number. Tags is going to be list of something as well. Then text is going to be some string. I can do a note text, sure. Then times edited is an int. Let's do something. Then title. And user ID. Alright. That felt very excessive. Type mismatch, infer type as list, but mutable list. Oh yeah. Mutable list of. That's right. There we go. Oh man, and now I gotta create some fake files and fake notes. It should be fine. I just need to create one and I'll just copy paste it. So file. And then what do I need for the file? Ooh, yeah, that's kind of a lot. Can I just copy all of this? Gonna paste it. Nice. What is this ladder formatting over here? Let me just put it all like this. Then delete this. Fix the indentation. And then the attach ID. I don't really care about attach ID and all that stuff. Can be null for all I care. Created, don't care. Although, do I care? I kind of want to see at least some kind of date. I guess if I put 0, it will still display some date, but well, that's fine. Also, that's not how you define stuff. Well, yeah, in fact, I just pass values like this. Yeah, that's right. Hash, something random. Don't really care. ID, whatever. Name, file name, JPEG, or something. Size, just something. User ID should probably be the same. 2, whatever. Now let me paste 4 of these files. This is probably the worst way possible to make some fake data. But I just want to make this right here real quick. That's fine. Now I do tag. And what do I need inside of the tag? I think it's a bit smaller. Yeah, I just need created ID. So let's see, created also some random number, then ID, whatever. Name, note ID, and user ID. Okay, this can be null. And then the name, tag name 1. Go. Let me at least change the names a little bit so I can differ the tags. 3 and 4, sure. So now I have all of this stuff. Oh yeah, and also let me change this as well. The file names, at least. Sure, and now I gotta assign it somehow. Probably on resume. I'll probably have my good old on resume. And then over here I would execute a bunch of stuff. Most importantly, I would assign note to all of this stuff. Kind of like that. And now, same thing I did with shelf fragment. I had a function here, update current shelf, and then basically updated all the inputs and stuff. So what I do here is, well, not like this. It's just a function that I need to call. Let me call it update current note instead. I had a boolean value here that I passed as an argument, which is responsible for whether this function should update the files or not. And sometimes I just didn't want to update the files. I only wanted to update like the text and the times edited, the last edited date, and all that stuff. Over here, I think I'll do the same. But other than update files, I also need to do update tags, which is also going to be a boolean. Okay, then yeah, there are quite a few fields that I need to set over here. So let me do note last edited. That's gonna be only last edited. Let me make created. It's gonna be note created. And then do I need to parse any other values? I'm not sure about that. Okay, and then in the adapter, I'll set all the text and all that stuff a little bit later. Right now I'm interested in the adapter, because what I need to do here is I need to get the file adapter, files, and change it to note.files. And then I just notify dataset changed, which is not ideal, but I'll keep it like that for now. And then if update notes as well, or update tags, I don't know why I keep calling tags notes. I basically do the same thing, but instead of file, I do tag. There we go. Okay, now for all the text, let me open the... Where is it? Oh, I already closed it. Okay, sure, let me open up note activity something, activity, yeah, activity node, there we go. Open up the code. Let's see what do I need to fill up. It's just app bar. So yeah, let's start with the title. Sure. Let's start with the title. Title, there we go. Dot text is gonna be note dot title. What's the issue? String. Okay, I gotta do set text, I think. And there we go. Then I do the text itself. And I also do set text, I'm assuming, which is going to be note.text. Then what's next here? Recycler view, yeah, I updated separately. Then created. Created.text is going to be C with the created string right here. Oh yeah, also I decided to change the format here a little bit. Instead of dashes, I want the slashes, and I don't want seconds anymore. Then note edited is the next thing that I'm gonna change. It's gonna have E, it's gonna have last edited, and it's gonna have in parentheses here the note dot times edited. There we go. Okay, next, recycler view, I don't care about that. Floating action button, that's the button to upload a file, don't care about that. And another button is to add the tags, I don't care about that either for now. So yeah, that's all I set then, I guess. Let me go to node activity, there is some error. Oh yeah, update current note. Let me do true and true. I want to update both the tags and the file. Boolean literal argument without a parameter name. Who cares? Why? 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 Why is this a thing? Does Scotland treat all Boolean arguments as flags, basically? Yeah, I don't know, seems confusing. This seems fine. I can just check the function definition here and see what these booleans are responsible for. Not that big of a deal. And then if you care a lot, I think there is also a feature to inline the argument names in the IDE. It seems kind of odd, but okay. So then, this should work. Yeah, I'm inserting some fake note with some fake data, and I'm updating all the UI stuff. Oh yeah, and also instead of YY, I do just this. Let's see how this will work. Let's see if this will work at all. Actually, I haven't tested out the code in a while. Okay, at least it doesn't crash immediately. Now, the scariest part. Let me actually open Logcat as well. Now, when I open up the menu... Okay, I mean, it's... okay, interesting. It did work overall. Not the way I expected, and also horizontal. Horizontal scrolling absolutely did not work, unfortunately. So I'll have to figure that out. But okay. And then over here, all the data... all data gets set successfully. Although the numbers that I entered are a little bit fake, to say the least. Yeah, let me like get current Unix time instead. I can literally do it in the browser. Well, actually, whatever. I was about to type some JavaScript code in the console, but current Unix time I can just Google. That's fine. Yeah, this is good enough. It's probably relatively recent. So let me just paste it. Oh my god, just close this, please. And just paste it here. Yeah, right, this is the created. Yeah, okay. Just paste it everywhere. So at least I get some realistic looking date. I don't think I care about tags. Tags don't display the date, actually. Let's launch this. I just want to make sure that the year displays correctly and all that stuff. See notes. Let's go into here. Yep, 24. Okay. Good enough. Now I gotta figure out the scrolling right here. Okay, I thought for a moment that it's centered on an item, and I thought that was cool, but no, it doesn't center on an item automatically. It actually doesn't. Well, whatever. Okay, yeah, before anything, and over here I have my files as well, but and they display correctly, which is nice. Also, yeah, in the files I gotta change these minuses to dashes. To dashes? What? Dashes to slashes. Wow. I think I can do that, yeah, right here. Do I need seconds? I don't think I need seconds. I can delete that, I'm pretty sure. Let's try this. So yeah, there we go. I can also see the changes in the shelf menu because it uses the same adapter. So yeah, now the date is a little bit more concise, I would say. Now over here, I need to programmatically set the size of the adapter. Yeah, and basically expand it, so at least one square, one file fits entirely. Alright, but right now though, at this very moment, I want to focus on horizontal scrolling. So let me go back. I already googled this somewhere. Saku horizontal scroll. So this just straight up didn't work. The linear layout manager, interesting. Huh, interesting. I could probably do that. Let me try. Okay, I don't think I need file list adapter. Let me go to tag list adapter. Actually, do I need to go here even? I think I go right here where I define the grid layout manager. So instead of that, I just copy this line of code and I paste it into tag card. Where exactly? Oh, no, not on the card, on the... Yeah, on this activity right here. Let's see, so tags, so over here I do this. Okay, no errors yet. I don't think I care about this, and I don't think I care about this. Yeah, let's try. Let's see if this possibly works. Go to notes, open this up, and it... well, it does. Yeah, what is up with this margin over here? Oh, it's probably related to the tag card. Huh. I think I gotta do... Can I just... Okay, let me go to design here. Let me actually go to split. So can I go, instead of matching the parent, do wrap content? Oh yeah, there we go. Will that fix the issue? I think so. Let's see though. Go to notes, add that, and hey, there we go. Okay, yeah, the tags actually show right here. And they even have some margin here between each other. Interesting. Yeah, which is fine overall. Oh, by the way, what if I change the theme? Then you cannot see the cross. Yeah, that's what I wanted to check. Yeah, I'll need to change the color to this kind of gray, probably. Yeah, whatever, just temporarily. I don't like that it has what looks like an extra margin here at the left. So I think these tag elements, they have margin of their own. So what I think I'll do, I'll just remove the margin on the... Where is it? Recycler view. So right here, I select that, and then margin start just 0. Yeah, is this okay? Is this possibly fine? Let's see how this looks. Just a little thing, but I still kind of want to do it. Still want to check it out. Yeah, I guess that kind of works, I guess. Does it? I guess. I should probably go into the button as well to keep it consistent on both sides. Kind of like this, maybe. Yep. Open this up. And yeah, this is okay, actually. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I'll keep it like that. So now if I press on some tag, then I should see, yeah, remove tag, there we go. With name, yeah, tag 2. Let's see. Yeah, there we go, it works. Yeah, okay. Alright. Now the files, well, I know that the files work already, although the download and delete aren't implemented yet. But that's fine. I'm pretty sure if the tags work, then the files should also work just fine. Now, one thing that I don't like is that it's barely noticeable, but I think you can see that. The tags aren't quite centered on the button here. So, yeah, what do I do about that? I can try and increase the font size in the tag card. But that feels like cheating, kind of. Yeah, what if I do 17? Let's try with 17. It should look better. Yeah, now it kind of actually looks like it's centered. Yeah, I never enjoy just hard coding, hard typing these values. I like these to be, I like these like height and size values to be dynamic always. But yeah, in this case, I really have no idea how to make this dynamic, so I'm gonna have to keep it like that for now, at least. And then I also wanted to change the icon tint. I think it's icon tint. Let's see if I look for tint, background tint, foreground tint, and just tint. Let's try making it something like that. Oh yeah, it actually changes. Okay, so let me do something like, I don't know, good old 128 everywhere. Yeah, sure. So yeah, I want to make the color gray for now, just so that it's visible both on the dark and on the light theme. Yeah, like that. But then later I think, yeah, I would like to make it completely black when it's on white theme and then completely white when it's on dark theme. And I would also probably want to change the tag background color as well. Should be okay for now. I wonder if this recycler view is big enough for like for like using it with fingers on phones instead of just dragging it with the mouse cursor. Because with mouse, obviously my mouse is more precise, so it's easy to do it like that. Yeah, I'll upload this app onto my phone a little bit later and check that out. And yeah, there we go. Everything gets set now, and this works also. That's pretty nice. And go here in my tags. Now I gotta do something with these files, or rather, I need to increase the recycler view height. So let's see, how do I do that exactly? I think in the... Let's check out the file adapter. File list adapter. So over here I calculate the side length. It depends on the parent's width. So I could make right here a public latent init var that would be the card side length. Whoops, without the p. Well, actually, yeah, that would be the name. It would be of type int, I'm assuming. Yeah, just an int. And then is not allowed on the properties of primitive types. Oh yeah, I remember this now. What am I supposed to do then, actually? A sentient value? It's like 0, I guess. And then, yeah, latent is not available. Sure. I guess I'll have to do this. Whatever. And then just do that. And there we go. It can be private. It cannot be private because I want to use it outside of this adapter. So, okay, over here I calculate the side length. And then I can access it from the outside. Let's say... where is it? Oh yeah, I can delete this as well. Right here. I can delete this empty line. So when I'm updating the node, probably... Yeah, that would make sense. So yeah, I'm doing that. Notify dataset changed. And then I go into tag adapter dot... Oh wait, not... yeah, tag adapt... Wait, is that right? Tag adapter? And then something... I don't see my... Oh, yeah, that's right, not tag adapter, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm actually doing this on the file adapter. And over here I can access the card side length. And now I can do stuff with it. And most importantly... Well, what the... Oh, yeah. You should also make the margin public as well, because I want to calculate some stuff based on that. Sure, let's do it like this for now. Okay, so I have the card side length and I have the margin. Now I gotta calculate the size for the recycler view and set that size. So let me go to binding dot rv files. I feel like the songs are repeating, or is it just me? They're technically shuffled, and they shouldn't repeat with that shuffle. But oh well. Don't really care much. So what I do, I don't care about adapter, I don't care about layout, or do I care about layout manager? I already forgot how to set height, or just size. I need layout params specifically. Layout params. Let me do val rv params show. And then I do rv params dot height. Or rather, the height will depend actually. If the node.files is empty, then the height is gonna be 0. Which I'm assuming 0 means match constraint, right? I think so. But otherwise, what did I even type? Else, the height, I'll have to calculate the height here. In theory, it is as easy as doing something like, let's see, so I need to go to file adapter dot margin size times 2. What's the problem? Unresolved reference. Yeah, it's probably because it is... Oh god, just... Probably because it's static, right? Interesting. Yeah, I'll extract this margin size into a different, into some constants file. I don't think it should be attached. I'm using it in like a few different places. I don't think it should be attached to the adapter. But for now, though, I am gonna do this. So margin size times 2 plus file adapter. What was this? Not a plus. Dot card side length, and what I want to do here is multiplied by 1.5. Now the problem here is that the result of this calculation is a double, so I just do to int. And I don't think I need parentheses here. Yeah, these things will multiply and then they will add, and then everything will get converted to an integer. And then I actually get a set binding dot rv node files dot layout params. Now I just set them as rv params. There we go. Just to test things out, let me print this right here. What do I care about? I only care about rv params dot height. And then right here, I do... Yeah, sure, let me just do the same thing. So I'll just check what is the calculated size in the end. So that's the idea. Let's see if this idea will actually work. Oh, wait, why did it... Oh, yeah, that was probably the old token. That's why it expired so early. Sure, but now this token should live for 30 days. Let's see, let me log in. Uh-huh. The size got even smaller. That's interesting. Yeah, how did this happen? Well, I mean, it's most certainly changed dynamically. I can fairly say that much. So what do we have here? It was 0 initially, and it got transformed into 32. Yeah, yeah, I'm not sure how that happened necessarily. Let me print a few things. Now, these prints are going to be so basic. That it's actually kind of embarrassing to do to make them, but I just want to make sure, like, for sure, what is even happening here. So yeah, basically I want to print this stuff right here. So let's see how that goes. Make sure that the values are correct. And well, it clearly looks like they aren't, because yep, they are not. It's just 0, huh? It doesn't get set yet? What? Really? Yeah, it's just 32, which is the margin size. Yeah, this is supposed to be the margin size over here. Just margin size alone. Interesting song, I haven't heard it yet. Anyway. So yeah, it doesn't get set. Oh my god, I actually know this. Ah, I see. Yeah, so this playlist that I'm listening to is technically a collection of remixes. And for some songs, like this one, I know the original, but not the lo-fi remix, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, this is 0, that's bad. It doesn't get set on create view holder. It doesn't get assigned. Yeah, so what do I do about that? Huh. It's kind of bizarre. Let me just print right here just to kind of get the feel when this method is getting executed. Let's see, logcat. Right after, huh? Well, that's not great. Happens 3 times. Interesting. Why is that, I wonder? Yeah, 3 times, although I have 4 files, so not like it executes. Oh, actually, no, it did execute 4 times. Yeah, I guess it executed for each file. Okay, then. Sure. Sure. I think, I guess, I guess I just make a callback or something. Yeah, I guess I need something like a callback. I think, yeah, okay, I mean, it should work. So instead of defining this public property here that doesn't get set on time, I do something like var after create callback or something. And that will be a, yeah, just a function. Will return a unit, and that can be null, and initially it will be null. So, let me do val here. Okay, let's delete that. After create callback. So then over here, I can execute this callback. If it is not null, of course. Now let's do invoke. And there we go. So now I can actually extract all of this logic right here into onCreate and then set it as a callback for the file adapter. Now let me just do that right now. File adapter dot after create callback is going to be quite a callback. Let's see. So I'm getting the parameters. I'll still print all of this stuff for now, and just to make sure it's working. And then what do I do? I still need to access the site. Okay, okay. I think I instead do... Let me just move it a bit closer. Instead of calling it after create, I think I change it to set height callback. And here, this is going to take card side length as an int. See, and there we go. So now what I can do, I have my it which is card side length. So then I still get my parameters, I still check for the emptiness. But now what I do, I get the height, yep. And I pretty much do the exact same thing, but now the card side length should actually be a valid number, not just 0. What is this? This line right here should be inside. Yep. Like this. So sure, let's check this out. Oh god, compilation error. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm invoking it without anything. I need to pass card side length in here. Okay, there we go. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Whoa, this got printed quite often, huh? Okay. I guess I don't need to execute it this often. I can check. Yeah, let me do something like, let me close this for now. Okay, so it works overall. I would like to make a few tweaks though. So let's do something like val desired height. And desired height is going to be the result of this if statement. Kind of like that. And then if desired height, because I'm not sure if updating the layout parameters is bad in terms of performance. But it does feel kind of wasteful. So if the desired height doesn't equal, or rather, well, it doesn't really matter, but I want to do if rv_params.height doesn't equal desired height, only in this case update this stuff. Well, in fact, updating involves setting the height to desired height. There we go. So yeah. Yeah, this should be it then, I think. I really don't like this if. It kind of looks ugly. But this is basically what I need to do. Based on some statement, I need to return 0. Otherwise, this. I could do is not empty. And then reverse this. Will that look better? Does this look better? I'm not sure. Whatever. So now, okay, because over here, if I look at the logcat, then all of these are v_params. So it got updated how many times? 1, 2, like 4 times. It got updated 4 times, and the only update that actually mattered was the first one. The first one actually changed the height. And the rest just, well, technically did change the height, but to the same value. So it was kind of worthless. So yeah, there we go. This kind of works. Now, the next issue is that, so if I go to the shelf right now, then on the files right here, when I have a lot of files and I have the button here, I can scroll past this button. So I think this is something I can do. I think this is just padding within the recycler view. I think I can just do that. Yeah, and this is something I would definitely like to have, because if you have like the 6th file over here on the right, then the button would block it, so the user should be able to scroll past it. Yeah, but right now it's not possible here. Yeah. Just needs to add some padding and should be fine. Interesting. Okay. Okay, yeah, let me check how I did that. That was a shelf fragment. Let me go fragment shelf. Let's check out this recycler view. Padding bottom, I just added 64, so this is what I'm gonna do here then as well. Or should I set it dynamically? I don't really see any reason to do that, to be honest. So there we go. And now this should work. Let's go to notes. Let's open that up. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely not what I wanted. Wait, how did I do that here? Yeah, it works fine in the shelf. I guess I assigned... Yeah, I guess it's not this padding. Padding bottom, though. On the recycler view, padding bottom 64. Yeah, what's the issue? Just why doesn't it work? It's literally the same element, same recycler view. I mean, not the same, but the same type of element, that is. Yeah, I'm kinda clueless over here. Yeah, there we go. It's just, oh, clip to padding. Maybe this is it? I don't know. Let me disable that. Is it true by default? Property set true by default. Maybe this is it, actually. Yeah, I can already see that. I can still see the items themselves. Well, just to make sure, let's check it out anyway. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now it works as expected. So yeah, nice. Let me remove like let me remove one file. So for now I do that by changing my code. Let's launch it up. I want to see how that looks. Let's add that. There we go, okay. It's a little bit scrollable, you can see. In the perfect world, it shouldn't be. You can see I can drag it a little bit up. Yeah, just a little bug, you could say. Little, well, not really a bug, just a visual thing. But yeah, that's fine for now, though. Don't really care that much about it. Hello, keyboard? Will you appear at some point? Yeah, the emulator, yeah, this is just the emulator lag. The incredible emulator lag, wow. Literally cannot do anything here. Okay. I guess I just stop? Can I even stop? Okay. Okay, that wasn't my fault, I swear. I literally tapped on the input field. No way that was my application somehow breaking. Yeah, there we go. It opens just fine. Yeah, it's just emulator bugged out. Quite incredibly. I wonder if I should make these files smaller. Yeah, instead of having them as squares, maybe I could make them into like rectangles and make their height 2 times smaller. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe like allow file names that can fit only on like 2 lines. And if the file name is too long, then it will just trim it. Because right now I allow quite big file names, to say the least. So yeah, I think, well, I mean, I will most certainly have to tweak this file square, this card design. And I guess, yeah, I'll make it smaller vertically. And then I also wanted to try just removing all the files here. Let's do that. And yeah, it works just fine. Works as expected. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. There we go. So I guess there we go. Node activity kind of done. Now I just gotta implement the actual HTTP methods, I guess. Well, not the HTTP methods, but the functionality that will actually call the HTTP routes. And also, wait, I noticed just now the buttons aren't here. Oh, yeah, I know why. Yeah, the buttons in the action bar. I'm supposed to have some buttons here at the top right, but they aren't here. I literally did not notice this for the longest time. But I'm pretty sure I know why that is. Let me uncomment the files here for now. You can import that. Yeah. Let me put them together here, kind of like that. Same for tags. Just put them on a single line, like this. Sure. So that they don't take that much space vertically. So then... yeah, I wanted to enable the buttons, and I think for that I just gotta do... let's see, on options, something related to options menu. On create options menu, I think. Let me look into my main fragment, because main activity rather, because I don't really remember. So there we go. Options menu, this... do I use this options menu anywhere? Oh, I do. I call find item on it. Okay, sure. I don't think I'll need that. So I can just do this. Well, I can just inflate this right here and that's it. Should be it. And then I call... oh, I just return true. Let me do that. Instead of menu main, it's going to be menu note. Alright, now I should see the buttons at the top right. And there we go. My refresh is here. And also save and delete. Nice. I also gotta add some onClicks. Let me just add some fake onClicks. Kinda like I did over here. Fake onClicks that just print some data. Let me do this. Actually, no, let me not do this. Yeah, that's fine, okay. Yeah, so fake onClicks, so I can make sure that it works for real. Okay. Oh yeah, and also if I make some placeholder functions, then it would be easier to just fill them out with actual functionality when they are already present. So I'm probably gonna start from top to bottom. So first these buttons here, 3 buttons, save, delete, and refresh. So what I do is on options item selected, yeah, over here I do r.id dot, was it action node refresh first. And I'm gonna call refresh node. And then if it is action node, was a save, then save node, r.id dot action delete, and delete the node. Okay. So that's pretty much it. I'll need to implement those functions, of course, just a little bit later. Let me also do something like initialized here. Var initialize, there we go, English difficult. I do false initially, and then once the node initializes, I set this to true. Okay, and then on resume, I can do if initialized. I don't know, this really doesn't make much sense actually. Oh yeah, this is because I don't do it on resume. I do it on pause, I think, yeah. On pause, if initialized, then save note. Yeah, there we go. So that's that. Those are the 3 buttons at the top. Then for the tags, I already have placeholder stuff. Then for the plus, yeah, to add the tag. Ooh, yeah, adding the tag. That would probably be its own, like, alert dialog. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be its own alert dialog. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because I want to allow the user to select not only multiple tags, but also allow the user to create new ones just straight from that alert dialog. So yeah, that would be like an entire menu, probably. And perhaps even edit the tags? I'm not sure about that though. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on editing the tags for now. Because then if I edit the tags, then all of a sudden I will need to dynamically update their names. So I'd probably have to refresh the whatever, the recycler view. And then what else? And then for upload, this is fine, yeah, this is all okay. Yeah, alright. Well, I guess the biggest challenge then right now is adding the tags. Okay. Let me add a little temporary function here as well. So let me get that button first. So binding.btn, binding.btn, node add tag.onClick. And then on click, it's simply gonna call probably something like open tag dialog. Sure. Seems about right. And then I also need to get my fab node upload, set on click list node to that as well. And this is gonna be just download the file or upload the file. Upload file. Although it's not as easy as that because I also need to check for permissions and all of that stuff. Yeah, I remember now. Also, this can be private. Yep, that's true. Okay. Yeah, sure. Keep it like that for now. Let me define these functions that I made. So let's start with, I don't know, private fun open tag dialog. I'm not sure what it's gonna take yet. Does it have to take anything? Probably not. It will still have access to all the state of the activity. So it should be okay. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, sure, I'll just print for now. Println. Sure. Then upload file. I think I already have some functions to delete and download. Let me just define private fun upload file. And I'll just do upload file. Okay. And then these three, pretty much. And that should be it. And not that many functions, actually, when I look at them like this. They will have a certain amount of logic, though, so I guess that will take some time to implement, I guess, but that's fine. Just do that for now. Then I can just pretty much copy this, paste that, paste that. And then instead of refresh, it's gonna be save. Not capitalized though. There we go. And then over here, instead of refresh, it's going to be delete. There we go. So then, that's all the functions defined, and let me commit. So what did I do? I kind of implemented the recycler view logic here for the note activity. And I made this note assignment function. That was pretty much it. I'm pretty sure. I mean, unless there are more changes that I made, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. Also, wow, this this is a split view within a split view. Yeah, this doesn't look great. Let me just close that. Yeah, wow, I really did not change much here. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I pretty much worked on the adapter stuff. Let me git add dot, git commit m, add adapter logic to note activity, I guess. Sure. Let me push. Then this amount of insertions intimidates me. But anyway, hey, better to commit later than never. So that's okay. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm already kind of tired right now. It's been 3 hours only. But oh well. Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you sleep for 4 hours instead of 8. It was also my first time in a while not sleeping properly. That is, first time doing that. So yeah, it's kind of difficult. It's also kind of hot. The weather is kind of annoying in the sense of that it's, well, quite hot. And that must be part of the issue as well. And yeah, anyway, I gotta do at least 4 hours today. So then, yeah, I wanted to work on opening the tag dialog. So let me do that. I just do alert dialog. I call the builder. It's gonna take context, which is gonna be this. And then I set, I'll probably just set the view. And I'll just make a custom view. What is it? Val view is gonna be view.inflate this, and then r.id, or not id, layout probably, dialog, add tag probably, should be fine. What else do I pass into this? Some boolean, I think. What is it responsible for? Oh, root. Oh, I passed null probably. Okay. And then set view, I pass view in here. And this is kind of it for now. Let me put this up here. Also, yeah, I added all of these on-click methods, but never actually tested them. Well, that happens. Also, let's see. I have this remove tag method all the way up here. I think I wanna group it up with the open tag dialog. Okay. So let's check this out. Let me add this right here, create that in the layout. Sure. Let me actually close everything here as well. So then I already have 2 dialogues here. Let me look at the URL properties that I had right here. So it's probably going to be something similar. Well, relatively similar, that is. We'll probably do constraint layout. Let me add padding to this constraint layout immediately. This is going to be my favorite 8 dp. I'm pretty sure it is 8, right? Yeah, 8. I'll make it a bit darker. And let's see, I pretty much need title. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, how would this dialogue look like? Well, I definitely will need some recycler view. So let me just do that. Can I please, like, please? Pretty please? No. Yeah, I cannot grab those. Oh, what the... Can I undo that, please? Oh, God. I just destroyed the view. What the hell was my view? Pixel 2? Can I, like, select it? Oh, there we go. It kind of snaps to it. Okay. Ah. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Let me do 0 dB. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now I can do that. 0 on this. Can do that. It's not gonna take the entire space, but it's gonna stretch out, kind of. Or do I want it to have a constant size? Can I get the screen size, possibly? Programmatically? I probably should. Should be able to. I'm not sure if that's a good practice, though, to try and make my element size based on some, or based on the screen size. But anyway, this is definitely not going to be the only element here. There's going to be the recycler view of tags. Well, that's fine. I think this one is going to be... I'll have to change the... Yeah, I'll have to make another file card. Not file card, the tag card. Because if I look at my tags right now, they have this cross to delete them. But when I'm just adding the tags, I don't want to... do I want them to be deletable? I guess I kind of do. Yeah, I wonder, how would I make it look? Yeah, I'll probably make another card. It will be different from this right here. I think it will be a little bit bigger. And also instead of the cross, it will probably have a trash icon. Or an actual button with an icon. That button will delete the tag for good, I think. Okay, and then I also need to add the option to add a new tag. So can I delete this bottom constraint here? Oh, I just deleted the entire element. Let's see, bottom to bottom of parent, let me delete that. And let me put a button in here. How do I do that though? Okay, let me attach it to the bottom. And let me attach recycler view to it so I can at least see what I'm kind of doing. Let's do that for now. So this button, probably gonna do this on it. And then I'm gonna do that. Oh wait, not on the top. On the top is gonna be 0. On the bottom, I want to add a little bit of margin. Now, what I do here... This button is gonna be responsible for adding new tags. So let me just denote it with the text at least. Sure. Actually, I don't like the A here. Boom. Okay, and then the recycler view will contain certain kind of cards. I think I'm just gonna copy this tag card over here and name it tag dialog. Sure, tag dialog card. It's gonna be kind of similar to the existing one, except that instead of a text view, well, it's gonna be bigger first of all, and also instead of the text view, it's gonna have the text input. So that's that. Let me attach it everywhere. And then let me attach the button to this, I guess. Sure. Let me delete this right here. So there we go. That's something. So right now, instead of wrapping the oh god. I guess I don't need this to, yeah. I need a button. Yeah, that's right. I need a button. So let me add that. I need 2 buttons, in fact. Because I want all the tags to be editable right on the spot. So I think I'm just gonna make this card make a bunch of like edit texts, or more like one edit text for each tag, and then you'll be able to edit it. And then I want 2 buttons for this. One is going to be attached like this, and whoops, let me undo whatever I just did. And then yeah, I mean, not really like this. Start to end. There we go. There we go. This is what I wanted to do. And then now I gotta add another button. Oh, yeah, that's gonna actually connect a little bit differently. Yeah, you know what? Let me actually delete these buttons real quick. Let me just stylize this button because I'll have to change quite a fair amount of styling here. Let's see, first of all, this inset gotta go. Okay. Then it's not gonna have any text. And it's gonna have an icon. So this, let's say this one, this button is gonna be the save button. Sure, something like that. Now let me remove the icon padding because it just doesn't work properly. And then what else? I think I just gotta modify regular padding at this point and it should work. Sure, then let me search for that. And what do I do here? 4 dp maybe? Okay, oh yeah, also minimum width and minimum height. So 0 and 0 dp. Okay, there we go. So that's what I kind of need. I do want a little bit more padding though. What did I do? 4? Yeah, that's clearly too little. Maybe 8. And there we go. 8 seems to be okay. I'm just gonna add it like this, up top to the bottom. And there we go. And now let me just copy this one. And this new one, let me clear constraints. Yeah, okay, this is a little bit difficult over here to work with. So this one's just gonna be a different icon. Actually, this one. I want the trash icon to be on the rightmost icon probably. Let me actually change this to delete. Like that, and then save is gonna be this. And yeah, actually that's about it. Now let me attach them all properly. Somehow. Wow. Wow, there we go. Center that. Okay. This is centered. And now some margin. What's my margin right now on the constraint layout? 4 padding, that is. But over here I actually gotta do margin. And it's also gonna be 4. Or should I do 8? I don't know. 8 is kind of a lot for this, I feel. This should be fine. Yeah, if anything, I'll change it later. Because there are gonna be like a lot of these. A bunch of these. A bunch of these cards. So I think this should be okay. Now, can I do... I think I gotta decrease... What is it? I don't like... I think the text input is a little bit too big. I think I can make it a bit smaller. I'm not sure how I would do that. There's technically text size, which you could set to 16 dp. Whoops. 16 sp, that is. Okay. That already kind of helped, actually. Looks a bit better, I'd say. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of I'm kind of satisfied with that. Yeah, all right. Let's go with this then. And let me change the IDs. ET name, sure. This is gonna be btn delete. Yeah, sure. Should not be a problem, actually. This is gonna be btn save. Okay, so that's gonna be the single tag card. Let me rename some to tag name. Sure. And then when I press add new tag, it will just add a new element like this one, to the recycler view. And then I'll just be able to edit the text and do whatever. Save or delete if I really need to. Okay, this should be fine, I think. Yeah, sure. I should set something like max height to this recycler view. That's what I'm kind of thinking about right now. We also do btn add add new tag, I don't know, sure. The recycler view, do I care? Yeah, I think I do care about its ID. RV how do I name them? How did I name these RVs in the past? Let me check out node activity. I just did where is it? Somewhere at the top. RV node files, just yeah, and then over here I have RV tag dialog dialog tags, maybe? Sure. Let's do this. So that's that. Is that all you really need? No, I think I need something else. I need to somehow show the user. I think I need to show the user whether the tag is already added to the node or not. Yeah, and actually, the entire purpose of these, of this card is to be able to add the tag to the node. So yeah, I absolutely, absolutely did not even think about that, but I guess I need another button. I'm kind of thinking of adding it before the name. Let me do something like this. Actually, no, let me delete this button altogether. I can just copy this one because the style is going to be the same. Let me put it to the start here. Why is it? I guess do this. There we go. Can I delete that? There we go. Okay. And yeah, there we go. That's pretty much all I wanted to do. Now this is going to be btn add tag. And I'm just going to do a plus here. Sure, the plus the plus really does not look powerful over here on the button, but that's fine. So what are these outlines? How do I remove these outlines? Just want to look at my beautiful card over here. Yeah, I guess no luck. Well, that's fine. Okay then, I guess this will be it. You can still see, especially if I zoom in, you can still see that the input is taller than the buttons. I kind of don't like that, but it's also honestly not that big of a not that big of a deal. It's noticeable right now because of the outlines, but I think without them, it's actually okay. So then, I also want, I kind of wonder, in this tag dialog, do I just display all the tags that the user has, or do I only display the tags that aren't attached to the particular node yet? That's what I'm kind of thinking about right now. I think I should just display all the tags, and then the tags that are already attached should have a kind of a cross button instead of a plus button over here in the beginning. Yeah, so then it shouldn't be called an add tag, and then I would have to figure out how to swap the icon dynamically, although I doubt that that's an issue really. And I just probably specify the resource ID or something like that. So that's fine. Maybe move tag. Move tag because I'm either moving it to the node or moving it away from the node. I think that name kind of makes sense. Okay then. Now I gotta do the exact same adapter routine and all that stuff. Let me do Kotlin class. It's gonna be a tag or a dialog. I already have a tag list adapter, so I can just name it that. Tag dialog adapter then. Sure, then let me open up another adapter. It's probably going to be quite similar to this one. Whoops, I don't want to paste it inside. I want to paste it outside and just change the name. Okay. What's the issue? It's not abstract and doesn't implement. Yeah, because I gotta change all of this stuff, I think. Let me just go and look up all the appearances of tag list adapter and replace them with tag dialog adapter. There we go, this should be it. Yeah, this should probably be it. I don't really think I need anything else. That's fine. Also, Where's my recycler view? Yeah, so this thing. Yeah, okay, already. Can I do... Yeah, I think on the width, I should just wrap content. Yeah, kind of like that, I guess. I'm gonna do match constraint for now, though. Yeah, we'll see how it looks. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Alright, yeah, I do really feel quite tired, actually. I'll probably finish this tag dialogue and then end the stream after that. So that's fine. Let's try doing that properly. So then on the open tag dialog, wow, I actually have to do quite a few things, huh? On this view, what can I do on this view? Can I access the adapter and whatever, whatnot, that stuff? Yeah, I should be. Well, I should create the adapter, yeah, that's right. Yeah, let me just instantiate the adapter, like right here. It's gonna be a tag dialog adapter. Tag dialog adapter, there we go. Let's save that. And I need to instantiate it right here somewhere. Yep. Tag dialog adapter is going to be its own type. And then what do I need to pass this? Probably list of. And then probably some callbacks. Let's think now, what would it take? So I need some kind of action. Well, I gotta look here. So I will need action on add. Now I'll need on save and I'll need on delete. Probably. Well, at least. Or rather on move. Because this is not just adding, this is moving. Yeah, that's quite a lot. It's quite intense. Should be okay though. I hope. So then I do move tag. Or maybe I want to prefix it with like dialogue just to really specify that it is indeed the dialogue. I feel like I should extract this tag dialogue over here that I'm making into a separate class because it seems that it will have a fair amount of its own logic. So yeah, I think I would want to do that eventually. For now though, let me just do that, then dialogue save tag. System clipboard is unavailable, thank you for that, Android Studio. And then delete. Okay, delete, that's fine. Now, there's technically one more option, which is an option to add a new tag. I wonder how do I handle that? I don't think I need a callbackness, or do I? I might need a callback, actually. Or do I? I guess we'll see. Let me just proceed without it for now. Now let me add these functions, private fun, dialog, move tag. It'll probably take the position. Probably, yeah, position, which is going to be an int. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Makes sense. I just checked these functions over here and I kind of got surprised that they don't take the position. But yeah, they don't need to. They aren't really related to that. And then another function that's basically going to be very similar. It's also going to take the position, but it's going to be save. And this one's going to be delete. So then, what's the problem? Oh yeah, I need to also define them here. So this is gonna be on tag move. Then this is going to be on tag save and on tag delete. Okay then. Now instead of tag card, I do tag dialog card. And now, yeah, let me just print for now all of this stuff. Kind of like that. Whoops, this. Whoa. How did I even do that? There we go. Close that. And over here on bind then, I need to do something pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. TV name. Card view. Yeah, okay. I gotta open up my card view probably by the side. It's not this, it's this one. Let me just go into code, open it to the side, and go into my new adapter. And over here, I probably gotta extract all of this stuff. So yeah, let's start with a button. btn move tag is gonna be all of this stuff. Just over here I do button. Here I do btn move tag. That's fine. Then instead of TV name is gonna be ET name. Edit text. ET name. There we go. And then two more buttons, which are going to be btn delete and btn save. And the ordering here isn't ideal, but that's fine. btn save and btn delete. Also change it at the end. Save and delete. What are the issues? Oh, it's just... Oh, I see. I don't even have the tag prefix here. Let me just change it like this. Okay. This should be it. These are all the elements that I need. Now, based on certain values, yeah, actually, I don't even need to do much here inside of the bind. Yeah, all I need to do on bind is to bind the functions and things that I already have. And this should be fine. Yeah, this is actually pretty easy over here. So all I do is on move tag, I just set a bunch of on-click listeners here that are literally going to do on move on tag move, sure. And then et name is just gonna have its text, or rather I need to do set text. I need to get the tag dot name, sure. And then save tag is gonna on tag on tag save. And then move is also gonna be changed with delete, just like that. And oh yeah, they also need to take positions. So let me add the positions in here. And there we go. I commented that out accidentally. And that's fine. So this should be it. Yeah, this should be it for the adapter. Now, most of the logic will reside in the note activity, which makes sense, of course, but yeah, still kind of difficult. Let's see, move tag. I also gotta have, yeah, I think it should be a different class for real. This tag dialog should have its own class and its own state, because right now, other than just having a note, other than just storing a note, I also gotta store a list of all tags that the user has. Yeah, I will do it here for now, I guess. Do I want to make it late init? I think I'm just gonna make it into a mutable array. I'm gonna make it val, and I'm gonna make it mutable. So like tags, and it's gonna be mutable list of, and I need to define the type here, which is gonna be a tag. Sure. So now on moving. Interesting. I will also probably need to pass, other than just position, I'll probably need to pass the reference to the button so that I can change the icon for it. I swear I already heard the song. It would be quite bad if it's literally just repeating. I guess we'll see. Because I kind of want to end the stream when the playlist ends, and the playlist is supposed to be 4 hours and 30 minutes long. So yeah, we'll see. If it ends in 4 hours, then well, if it ends in like 30 minutes, then the songs didn't repeat technically. Anyway. So then, yeah, move tag. I think I'll just, yeah, pass the button. Position, so that's gonna be position of the tag. And should probably rename this to like, whatever. I wanted to rename this to tag position, but I don't think I care much. And then also over here on view, yeah, okay. I'm gonna do that a bit later. I'm gonna deal with the opening of the dialogue itself a little bit later. Right now, I wanna have a button, or what is it? Move button. Yeah, it's just gonna be a button. And then I'll have to redefine, what is it? the adapter here. OnTag move is gonna have the reference to the button. Okay, there we go, the error went away. Now I still have an error here. Oh yeah, I'm not passing the reference. So what I do is I just pass btn move tag. There we go. This should be it. And then over here, technically, I already have all the information I need to properly display the button and to probably even properly set on click. Maybe, I'm not sure though, actually. Yeah, let's just do a little logic where I check where I check whether the tag is in the note or not already. And then change the button's icon based on that. So let's see. So this happens for each for each tag. Ooh, no, I actually need to decide it here. Okay, that's a little bit more problematic. I have an idea though. Yeah, I have an idea of passing just another callback, and that's probably gonna be it. So how do I even change the button dynamically? Btn move tag dot icon, pointer icon. Yeah, this is very not helpful. Okay, I guess I gotta Google. Android set button icon programmatically. Drawable. Also, hello Ducali. Something like set drawable. Oh yeah, maybe. It's kind of weird because in the layout over here, if I go into design, it's just called icon. But yeah, I guess I am technically setting drawable, so yeah, that would make sense. I'm not sure though. What exactly here? Set background drawable, that's not really it. Hello, Subas? Yeah, let's just check it out here. Set compound drawables with... Oh no, what is this even? This sounds a little bit complicated, interesting. Drawable what is drawable left exactly? Let me see. What is the value here in the XML code? Yeah, it's just icon. It's app icon. Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely not drawable left, whatever that is. Maybe this right here? Set icon. Yeah, I wish this was available to me. Oh, material button instead of button. Interesting. Huh. Could I do that? Just cast the button? Because technically I have the icon here on the button. Yeah, it seems that that's the case. So hey Subas, it seems that you're also an Android developer. You experienced with that? I mean, it certainly seems like it. Can I just do it like this, or am I supposed to find view by ID with a button and then cast it as a material button? Will this work at all? And now I need to change the type definition. Instead of just button, it's gonna be a material button. And now, well, actually, I don't need, do I even need it here? I don't think I need it here, actually. Yeah, I only need to set it, yeah, that's right, I wanted to make another callback. Well, anyway, let me just try doing icon, yeah, and there we go, of the icon. And, well, it takes a drawable. Do I just do r.drawable? And then it's gonna be either add or cross. No, clearly not. Do I do get a drawable? No, it's not a thing. We can probably do that on the context. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's fine. What's the issue? Use app compat resources.get drawable. That's fine. This is just temporary code. I'm not actually gonna set it over here. I'm gonna set it in a slightly different place. Okay, so then this is how I would do this probably. So then another callback, huh? I'll probably just call it may use card view.context. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't think about, I don't think I will be setting it within this bind method over here. I'll the icon will depend on some variables, on some properties of the activity, basically. So I think I'll define the callback within the activity and just pass it into this adapter, and then the adapter will just call the thing. But yeah, okay, I didn't actually even think that card view could have context. I mean, that kind of makes sense. All right. Thanks for telling. So then right here, yeah, I literally said the function name, but already forgot. Yeah, probably something like get move button icon, sure. What does it need to do? It will probably return drawable. What is the type of this exactly? Just drawable, okay. So it will return that. And does it need to take anything? I guess it will need to take, whoa. What is this even? I just wanted to import. Update modules, what the... Yeah, just import the class. I just need to pass the position probably. Let me do that. And then over here, I actually don't need this anymore. And then here I just do that. And the position. And I don't need this either. And this. But now I need to define another callback. And it's gonna be dialog. Get whatever move button icon. Was that the name of the... Yeah, probably. Whatever, that's fine. Then I define that. We'll take the position as well. And then over here I check. If tags dot this is this is gonna be a little bit ugly actually. Let's see. Tags at position. If it is present, if this current tag is present in another list tag, then I need to return. Let me just do return right here. And I do what does it get? Drawable. R dot drawable. So if it is present already, then I add the cross. Otherwise, I do add. So, oh yeah, also I forgot this. There we go. Infer type is drawable, okay. Huh, interesting. It can return null. How can it return null if it throws? If the given ID does not exist? Interesting. Can I just do this? And use app compat resources. Don't get drawable. I wonder what that is necessarily. Any more information? Nah. Yeah, I can only suppress the lint here, whatever. Don't really care about that much. So I need to now check. I think the easiest check is to do note.tags. Does it have something like includes? Yeah, sorry, trying to oh, contains, there we go. Yeah, that's good enough. It's pretty much what I wanted. And there we go. That's pretty much the code for that. I should probably yeah, why does it return a nullable drawable? Interesting. Not sure why is that a thing. Well, the resource should be present. That much I know for sure. So now moving the tag. Interesting. I probably need to do a similar check here. And then if the tag is present in the list, then I need to remove it. And if it isn't, then I need to add it. And also all of that's probably going to be within the scope because I'll need to call the API to actually sync the changes and stuff. Right now, actually, before even implementing all of this logic, what I want to do, I still don't have the function that opens this dialog. So I want to do that. Let me do val, what was that, rv, some kind of recycler view. Let me do view dot find by ID. I need recycler view. And what do I pass here, ID? Yeah, just an ID. Dialog tags, I think this is it. Gonna check it out. Yeah, this is it. But then I also need to get this button, btn. Let me do tag. Oh wait. Dialog tag. Yeah, I kind of want to keep the ID names consistent, at least sort of. Let me do dialog tag add. So then over here, this is going to be rv dialog tags. Then right here I do btn something something tag add. There we go. That's going to be a button. that I have to import. So now I have all of this stuff. For the recycler view, I gotta assign the adapter, which is going to be the tag dialog adapter. And what do I do after that? I kind of don't even need the grid layout manager. Yeah, I don't think I need that. I think just the linear layout should be fine. So where is it? What am I even looking at? I'm looking at the card. I need to look at this recycler view. I'm gonna check out the code. Let me just copy some stuff from note activity note, because I have a very similar recycler view already in this. There we go, there it is. But this one has orientation horizontal. I'm assuming vertical is the default one. All I need to take from here is this layout manager definition. So then I just do that. Now that should be fine. Hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, and this should be it, in theory. I'll need to... interesting. How do I... Oh, actually, no, it's fine. I was about to say, how do I notify this recycler view about changes? But I don't notify the recycler view, I notify the adapter, so it's okay. So, alright, this will be it then. And then for the tag add, I'll need some on-click functionality. And for now, I'm just gonna do something like private fun, create new tag. And I'm just gonna print this out probably. Let's see. Sure. What did I literally just named this function? Create. Yeah, that's right. So I'm kind of thinking, yeah, so now when I open this dialog, I also need to fetch the tags. So it's time to call the API. It's time to open up it's time to use the coroutine scope. Yeah, I need to get the list of tags and assign them. Interesting, interesting. So let me try doing that. I'm not sure if I even have any tags on this test account. I guess I'll have to create some with Postman. That's fine. So then, let me just fetch them straight away, I guess. Let me just scope.launch immediately. In fact, let me pack everything into scope.launch. Ooh, this is now different, but I can annotate it. There we go. And over here as well. Okay, and somewhere here, I wonder if I should do it in the very beginning, somewhere in the middle. I guess whatever, I could do it in the beginning. So then what I do is, I do tags equal API service, not... Oh yeah, I need to now define all the routes for the tags. And to do something like this, get tags. But it's actually not as easy. I need to wrap. Okay, yeah, you know, that's fine. I'm just gonna go and start creating the tags routes. So go, let me do it like this. Actually, I don't need this to be a class. It's just gonna be a bunch of extension functions. Then what I need to implement are these tag routes right here. So just 4 of them. Should be fine. It's overall though, it's gonna be similar to something like shelves probably. So at least the get function will be very similar. Let's see, what do I need to do here? Instead of shell is gonna be a tag, or actually it's gonna be an array. It's gonna be get tags, right? Yeah, it's gonna be get tags, and then it's gonna be do I make it mutable? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just make it into a list. List of tags. Tag. Whoops, that's that's the wrong tag. Import from models. There we go. It's gonna be tags. Prepare get. Set the cookie. Execute the request. Handle all of that. Import that. This is gonna be a tag. Oh no, this is gonna be... Oh yeah. There's gonna be a list of tags. That's right. There we go. What's the problem? Oh, mutable. Yeah, okay, there we go. Sure, I guess I'll make it into a mutable list instead. Okay, so that's gonna be the get tags. And I also need creating. That should be pretty easy. I just literally need a name. Yeah, makes sense. What is it? Post tags, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a post. And I'll probably create a new type for this. Although this body right here only has one value, but I need it to be serializable. So yeah, I guess I'll create a new data class just for this, and that's fine. And the name is gonna be, how did I name these in the past? So I have like this logit body for an example that only has email and password. And actually I even have, yeah, like this one, some small data. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I like this one right here. There's data class, only with text, only with a single property. That's fine. Body, I guess tag, post, sure. I'm not sure if I should be creating new file for each data class, especially considering that they're this small. But oh well. I guess I'm doing it for now. Tag post, most importantly, is going to be serializable. And I'm going to define val, what is that name, which is a string. And that's about it. Yep. I can close that. I can import that. Tags. Now instead of preparing get, I prepare post. And then what do I get in return? I just get the tag. So instead of getting a mutable list, I just return the tag like this. Okay, then next is deleting. I just pass it as the parameter. And I don't get anything in return. Let me again copy all of this. Delete tags. The body, I don't need the body, I only need the tag ID. Let me change this to tag ID. Whoops, tag ID, which is going to be an int. It will not return anything. And I do tags with the tag ID. Prepare, delete. I need to import that, I'm pretty sure. There we go. And the body. Well, the body will have the unit type, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, there we go. And finally the patch. Also very similar. Yeah, basically post. Basically a post, just with a different method. Patch. I'm literally gonna reuse the same body. Yep, and then I do prepare patch. And this should be it for the routes. So now, thanks to my multiple layers of abstraction, and thanks to my inability to properly handle errors, I gotta redefine these functions in API service. Well, not entirely, but kind of do something like suspend fun. Let's start with get tags. Get tags. I don't think I need to pass anything, and then I wrap the call to the function into another function, and then there we go. And this is something that fragments can use, and activities and whatever. Let me just open this in a split so I can see the stuff immediately. Let me do post tags as well. It's gonna take what now? Body, which is a tag post. Post tags, body. Delete tags. Yeah, the music does distract me. Now, especially now, after I've been streaming for a while already. I'm not sure if streaming with music is a great idea. But anyway, to delete the tag, I pass the tag ID with an int. And delete the tag with that ID. I already deleted like a file. Yeah, okay, I also passed file ID over here. For some reason it feels wrong just passing an integer, although I'm not sure what's wrong about that. Should be fine. So then patch tags as well is gonna be very similar to post. And the body. There we go, this should be it. Oh, I'm not using the body, whoops. Oh yeah, that's right. That was a little mistake. I gotta do... What do I do? Do I do set body? With a body? Oh, I also gotta set the content type. Yeah, I almost forgot. Let me open up... what is it? Notes.kt for an example. Oh yeah, I don't... Wait, I don't have that, really. Okay. I guess I'll have to... Oops, what did I do? There we go. I have to define all the routes for nodes as well. Are there many? Are there a lot of them? Yeah, there are... Oh, yeah, there, there are quite a few, huh? Okay. Alright. I'll do that eventually. So then, what I'm looking for is, yeah, I need to set the content type and the body for my post and patch requests. Okay, there we go. Almost forgot to do that. Let me close all of this. I don't need any of that. I don't need the tags here. Now, val cannot be reassigned. Yeah, that should be a var. Okay. So there we go. Now I can get the tags. Now I create the adapter, okay. Then, do I do it? Do I do it right now? I gotta do the tag dialog adapter dot notify dataset changed. Oh yeah, I also gotta do. I gotta set its tags to the new tags. There we go. And this should be it, I think. I should see the alert dialog. And hey, there we go. The playlist ended almost exactly. Yeah, almost as expected. So yeah, I'm not gonna play anything else, so I'm gonna be ending the stream here really soon, either way. So that's fine. Let me just see if this works. Let's just make sure that the notes are actually loading properly. And if there are any issues, I'll fix them right now. And then after that, I guess I will end the stream. Let's see. Go into notes, and go into note. And now I check this. uh, that was interesting. It just closed the activity altogether. Yeah, I was expecting like a crash or something. Or maybe everything could just work on its own. But no, actually just the activity just exited itself. The app didn't even crash. So let's see, add tag, open tag dialog. Let's check out logcat. There are some errors. Let me retry. Let me try it out again. Okay, there we go. Open this up. Try to do that. Oh, it does actually crash. Okay, yeah, it does crash. There we go. JSON convert exception. Unexpected. Ooh. Tags. Expected start of the array. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, my server returns. Yeah, my server doesn't return just an array of tags. It returns an object that has the value of tags. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. So I need to create a wrapper type just for that, I guess. Let's see, so I'll need to go into shelves. No, not shelves. I'll need to go into tags, not KT. And then this issue is only present on the getting, because I'm getting an entire list. Yeah, I guess I'll have to just make it into another type, huh? Sure. Sure, I'll do that. And create new tags get. Is that right? Or just tag get? Let's do tag get. It's gonna be a data class with a single value here. The tags is gonna be a mutable list of tag. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me import serializable, and this should be it. Now, what I do here, instead of this, I put tag get in here. I handle that and then I extract tags, and now this should work. This should work. Okay, let's see. Now I go into this. Well, it didn't crash. I guess that's a thing. Open tag dialog, got response for 200, okay. And then just, oh, well, that's right. I know what happened actually. Let me just get to the line where it actually happened. There we go. I'm creating the alert dialog, but I'm never showing it. Yeah, that could be part of the problem. Could be. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have any tags, so it doesn't actually show anything. And the recycler view is basically empty over here. So that's fine. Okay, now let me go to Postman and really quickly add a few tags and let's see if they display. Let's see, let me log in. And let me do tags post. New tag 1. Okay, created with ID 1. Let's do 2, 3, and 4 should be enough. And now let's try this again. Still doesn't work. Let me print tags as well. Println tags, tags. Yeah, so it might be an issue with my whatever dialog adapter and all that stuff. Yeah, I do get the tag list properly, so that's good. Yeah, over here, looks like I got all of my 4 tags, so that's fine. But then this right here doesn't really work. I wonder why is that? Am I missing anything with this adapter setup? Do I have to notify maybe after I I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Seems like it should be fine. Well, clearly it isn't. Yeah, nothing. Still nothing, huh? The only thing that I can think of is that I'm using a linear layout instead of a grid layout, but that shouldn't really be a problem. Set view, no, the view should be fine, unless, Unless this right here actually doesn't work. That wouldn't, would it make sense? Create. Set adapter. Set adapter. What the? Interesting. I wonder how that would work. Set icon. show. Yeah, I mean, I can try doing the grid layout or whatever. Layout manager, grid layout manager, and what do I need to pass? I think context and the amount of columns. Oh yeah, context, which I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get like this. I doubt this is the issue though. I really doubt it. Yeah, well, this is not great. I mean, no errors either. Let me just do a quick little Google check. Google something like recycler view within alert dialog. Maybe there are some quirks about that specifically. A recycler view within alert dialog. Recycler view within the dialog window is not displaying items. Well, it seems that 2 years ago, some person had a similar issue. There isn't enough space to your dialog to fit the items dialog. Interesting. Get window, set layout. Let's see, let me go into my dialog right here. It's 0 dp. Let me make it a constant height for now. So like 200 dp maybe? Yeah, seems okay. And then let me remove this constraint. And can I remove this one? Remove this one. And attach the button to this. I doubt this is the issue though. I thought maybe it somehow shrinks, even though it does have the items. But I really doubt that this is the issue. Really doubt it. Oh. Okay. It seems that that was the issue, huh? Now, this is quite a bit broken. And also you can barely see the card outlines. Yeah, this is quite broken indeed. Interesting. What the... But okay, I mean, hey, at least it displays the tags. Yeah, something about offset is wrong here, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, I think, let me just do one little quick thing. Perhaps will help me here. So this is the card. Cartlin? What is that supposed to mean? So let me make, instead of wrap content, mesh constraint. To be honest, you're only here for the Miko tag on the stream? Dude. Dude. This is so relatable right now. I was literally listening for the entire stream to Miku lo-fi remixes. But unfortunately the stream is too long, so the playlist ended. For that. Hey, Miku tag worked for once at least. I got a fellow Miku enjoyer in the chat. Kotlin's like Java but good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you consider Java bad. I mean, I personally didn't really do any Java, so. Scala and Groovy? Yeah, I have no idea, I'm not gonna lie. But Kotlin is extensively used for Android development, which is what I'm doing right now, so that's that. I have no idea what is up with Scala and Groovy. You do consider Java bad? You don't like OOP? Well, I'm kind of on your side as well, but I really wanted to try out Android development, so I had to embrace it a little bit. But my favorite language though is Rust. And in Rust, well, you definitely wouldn't do a traditional OOP. You did that for apps, you probably just use React Native. And the hype killed Rust for you. What's up with the hype though? What's wrong with the hype? Yeah, I don't know. It was interesting, so people made Rust seem like the second. It's just okay. Extremely underwhelming. It depends, actually. Are you overall like an experienced developer? I feel like if you have a bunch of standards, and especially if you're coming from like C++ or something, then I think for about a decade, whoa. Yeah, I can respect that. See Haskell, oh hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, Haskell mentioned from a Miku enjoyer, what is happening? You're quite a legend, dude. But yeah, if you're coming from something like C or C++, then yeah, I can definitely see how C++ can oh, what did I say? How Rust can seem underwhelming. But I just kind of took it slow and started learning it and kind of started figuring out the idiomatic ways to use Rust, and I don't know, it's just it's kind of a fun language for me right now. You like Rust, but the hype is kind of upsetting. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I mean, that's just how hype is, almost with anything. OpenBSD support for Rust isn't great. Well, yeah, that's just, isn't that just hype in the natural? People are getting hyped about something incredibly, but then in reality, when you look it up, it's not that big of a deal. So yeah, I usually, with hyped things, I just kind of take it slow and take my time to do the research and whatnot. But yeah, well, whatever. So then, over here, I am struggling quite a bit. I don't remember, how did I do that even? Let's hear why actually it's beneficial to write something. Security purposes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would definitely be the person who would suggest rewriting in Rust. But I would probably suggest it for, I don't know, because it's fun. Although not that I did Not that I did it in real life yet. Didn't get the opportunity to suggest Rust anywhere yet, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. This is what I was looking for this entire time. Just match parent. And now over here, instead of wrapping the content, I can do match constraint. And there we go. And then over here, I also do match constraint, and it did not do anything. Oh, because I gotta attach it, I think. You're forcing yourself to learn web dev? Yeah, that's actually interesting. If you're a C developer, what even got you into web? What happened, dude? You want to make a website? Now that should be pretty easy, I guess. Well, if that's your only reason. Let me delete that, and if I do this, yeah, there we go, now it stretches, okay. You already know React too? Learn React for an X, okay. Alright then, anyway. Let's see how ugly this looks. And if it is too ugly, then I will end the stream. Oh wow, it literally doesn't... Okay. I didn't actually expect that. There's literally nothing here. Dude, holy shit. You do like Miku a lot, huh? React sucks though, I hate it. I might learn Vue or Svelte. Yeah, Svelte is interesting. I would like to try out Svelte. But I myself did a little bit of React as well in the past, and did a little bit of Vue. Honestly, I don't really see the charm of Vue. It's okay, I would say, but it's kind of okay in the same way as React is okay. Like if I had to, I could write it, but I wouldn't prefer it. And Svelte, I don't know. Yeah, this is awful. This just doesn't work. Well done. Well then. I don't think I have any ideas, so I guess I better end the stream right here. Have you asked it nicely? It usually works. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. Just doesn't do shit. Yeah, I think I'll end it for today. I've been struggling for too long now. Well, okay, not necessarily struggling, but... have to do freelance on a C system. Should I rewrite it in Rust? Dude, you can't just ask me that after I explained how much I like Rust. You just can't do that. It would be the same if I asked you whether you like Miku or not. A disk server or something. What do you mean by that? Oh, Discord. Oh, I was literally thinking of a disk like a hard drive or something. Nah, I don't have a Discord server. I go live when I go live. You would, if you were about to join, you would literally be the only person. Yeah. But if you don't mind, you can just add me on Discord as a single person. Although I don't really plan on streaming that much, especially now. My life was about to get busy soon. So that's that. I won't be able to stream for quite a while. So yeah, if you care about fellow Miku enjoyer, then you can follow. Well, actually, you already followed. You can, I guess, stay followed. And yeah, perhaps at some point I'll continue these streams. Well, anyway, yeah, just like I said, this is it for today. Thanks, Decali, for coming. And thank you as well. How do I even read your name? Army Larry. Is that fine? Is that good enough? Yeah, thank you also for coming. I'm glad you appreciate Army. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty good, Army. Yeah, thank you for appreciating my Miku tag. I hecking love Miku, by the way. I just wanted to mention it once again. So yeah, and that will be it for today.